the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself the big gods.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion.
Right, Ryan, week 8, Group D, how are we feeling?
You know what? It's tough to call. Levy on top, 10 points. Guga bottom with 4 points. 6 points separating them. It's the tightest group we've ever seen in the FC Pro Open. I honestly don't know who's going to go through.
You literally can't separate them. I told you so.
You really can't separate them.
A star-studded Group D lineup.
One win can take you from a knockout position to a qualifying position. That's how close it is. Levy David, nobody can get near him at the moment.
I know if I play my level, I can beat everyone.
And Guy Barros back in this game.
This group better be ready. I'm coming to get that top spot.
Paolo Neto putting on a clinic here.
Still all to play for.
Hezes again, he's flying.
I still think that I'm gonna win this group.
Decider, game, set and match.
I'm one of the best players in the world and I can top the group.
Guga Perez, that is more like it.
Meu objetivo primeiro é ficar entre os 3 primeiros.
This group is wide open.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open. We've made it to the last of the group stages, and if today is anything like the last time out, we are in for some serious fireworks. Just 6 points separates the top from the bottom in the tightest group we've ever had in the history of the FC Pro Open. But guys, my name is Case. I am not the only person here at the host desk here today. I'm super excited. Yesterday it was a blast. Brandon Smith, you were here for it. Talk to me about it, because today's even a tighter group, though.
Unbelievable ending yesterday, wasn't it? I mean, no one expected Nicholas to go through, but it's just what he does on the big stage. He went through. Danny Pitbull booked a World Championship spot, and the best part of it is that wasn't even the tightest group. Tonight is the tightest group I think we've ever had in an FC Pro Open group stage.
It is absolutely insane. Ryan Pessoa, welcome back. Great to have you. How are you feeling about this group? The Brazilians are currently at the bottom, but there's so much room to move about the group, isn't there?
Yeah, I expect more, especially from Guga. I know he's sat bottom of the group, the lowest ranked in the group as well. I expect him to put on a performance today, but is it going to be enough? Because you're up against the likes of Levy, who's sensational, Guibados again, another Brazilian. It's really difficult to call.
Do you think it's tough, though, because they train together all the time, and so to have 3 of the same players, they're friends, is that a difficult situation, you think?
It plays into it. I feel like it builds up to the tension, because sometimes you might overthink something that you're practicing. You don't want to do the same thing because you think it's too predictable, and then it just starts becoming a mental battle as well. It's very, very difficult to say. Honestly, I can't even give a prediction on who I think will go through.
All right, well, we'll see if we can maybe do predictions later on, but first, let's take a look at the table. It is time for Group D. Here we go. Levy David is currently at the top. Like we said, Guga is at the bottom, but only 6 points is the difference. Brandon Smith, how do you think this is all going to shake out today?
Well, I think last season it was a very similar scenario. Obviously, Levy was playing in the Dutch league, I remember, and there's a lot of Dutch players last year that were watching this and hoping that Levy was going to get a World Championship spot. As it stands, he could be on to that tonight, but I think, taking the words of Richard Buckley, he said one win can change everything last time this group played, and it is so true. Guga Ferraz might not have had the best of starts after all the hype that he's had coming in. He wins one game, he's straight back in the top 3. So to give you an answer, Case, I haven't got one. I'm just sitting on the fence.
No predictions whatsoever. All right, fantastic. Maybe I'll give one at some point. All right, well, it is time to welcome Group D to the stage. First out, one of the newer guys on the scene. Here with something to prove, Brazilian wonder kid Guga Ferraz.
Next up, a man who personifies the term Jogo Bonito, capable of beating anyone on his day. It's Guy Barros.
After proving himself in match week 1, he's here to battle for a spot in the FC Pro Open Finals and to add a trophy to his cabinet. It's SC Freiburg's Nesada.
Next is a man with multiple MLS championships under his belt, looking to make his first FC Pro Open Finals appearance. It's the Brazilian, Paulo Neto.
He was the runner-up in the 2023 E-Champions League and showed his composure in the first week of the FC Pro Open. It's Hezers.
Last but not least, he has shown why he's one of the most respectable players on the scene last time out. Can he have another impressive night to make it to the FC Pro Open finals? It's Team Liquid's Levi David.
So guys, I am joined by the wonderful Ryan Pessoa. Welcome. We're going to be here today talking all things FC Pro Open Group D. I mean, how are you feeling about it, firstly?
I said it earlier at the start, I can't really call. It's too easy for me to say Levi will make it through, but I'm leaning on that one just because he's top. The other two spots, honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the tightest group of the lot. If anything to go by yesterday, it's going to be absolutely insane out there. The first thing we're going to look at is the FC Pro live items. Remember, a lot of these are going to have some juicy upgrades. Where are you starting, Ryan? Because I've definitely got my eye on one.
I think it's easy to say Tonali being the best item here, but I think Savinho obviously was an SBC, has the potential to get some upgrades if Guga performs well today. Other few options as well, but Tonali for me is the standout item here.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be looking at that. Someone with Ping Pass Plus already. That is outrageously good for a first play style. If Hezers steps up and he has the opportunity to step up and win a lot of points. But we're not going to be talking about Hezers here. We're going to actually be having a look at Levi David's draft. This man normally knows how to build a team. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Obviously, you can see the staples in the team. Each player had to select a Team of the Year item, and you can see he opted for Alessia Russo and the Team of the Year icon item in Seger. Russo on the bench is an interesting one. Do you think it's potentially mind games with his potential opponents, or do you actually think he's just going to opt with the starting 11 here?
I mean, we've been having a look, haven't we? We're not sure. There's a few players in Levy's team. We're not sure if he's baiting a few people in on the bench because there's an argument about is it going to be Murillo or is it going to be King? King's obviously got 99 strength. They've both got intercept plus. We're also looking at the left back. Is it going to be Camavinga? We weren't sure on his roles, were we? Camavinga's roles as a left back are not great. Is Levy bothered about that, or are we going to see Espino coming in instead? I'm not sure, Ryan. He's left a few things up to debate here.
Yeah, there's a few question marks here. Let us know at home as well if you care a lot about roles, because you mentioned Camavinga. No fullback plus. A lot of the players opt to use fullback as the preferred role in left or right back. I honestly don't know. The rest of the team sort of makes itself, but this man right here, Yap Stam, sensational. You can see there, of course, his playstyle plus being intercept, one of the best centre-backs on the game, and he's the most expensive item in the team as well.
I mean, it might give us a glimpse into what Levy's mindset is here, because 10 million budget, he spent 2 million of it on a centre-back. So is Levy thinking, I'm going to defend better than everyone else today? The goals are flying in.
Yep.
You know, if I can lock it down and concede, Levy likes that kind of game. He's not someone that's going to score 15, but he will not let you score. And maybe Yap Stam is the reason for that. Maybe he's looking that way. But yeah, I mean, we look into his play style as well. We have a quick look here, and you'll see everything that stands out. I mean, the main thing, I've mentioned it week after week, intercept on your centre-back is essential.
It's unbelievably important. I also tap into Bruiser being sensationally important as well. Same with Jockey, and he's got all three of those. He's got block as well, which is amazing. He's fast, he can defend, and his physicality is amazing. So there's no reason why he shouldn't perform obviously incredibly well for Levy today.
I mean, to quote Harry Hesketh at home as well, this man actually says about it all the time. A pinged pass on a centre-back goes a long way. It goes a long way, trust me.
Do you say it's a necessity or
it's not a necessity,
luxury?
It's a bonus. Yeah. It's a nice little bonus. It's not an absolute, you don't have to have it, but it is also a big one. And he's only missing one defensive play style, which is the slide tackle. We're not too bothered about that, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you've heard from myself and Tom dissecting Levy's team and his selection of Yap Stam. Let's hear from the man himself. He's joined by Rose.
Hello there, I'm here with Levy. Now, Levy, you were top of the group last time. How are you feeling going into today?
Quite calm, to be honest. I took the 3 points against Gibaros last week we played. So yeah, being happy to be on 10 points instead of 8 makes a big difference. But in general, the group is really, really close. So yeah, it could, the point gap could be closed very quick. I'm just looking step by step, game by game.
That's a perfect way to look at it. Now, before you've made it to the knockouts, do you think this time you'll go all the way to the finals?
If I would not think that, I would not be here today. So yeah, obviously you have to think that. It's not going to be easy, and no game will be easy, but I will just give it my all, and I hope it's enough.
Well, the thing that I think is crazy, because I don't know how I would be able to handle this, but the first round you're playing against your own teammate. How are you feeling going into that? Is it more intense because of that, or do you feel fine?
No, I don't think it's more intense. In general, I have 5 opponents, which are all really great. I've played Paulo several times before. So yeah, obviously it's my old teammate from Team Liquid, but it doesn't feel like that in this first game. I just hope I win, and yeah, afterwards I wish him the best results, but just not for the first game.
Okay, well, let's hear from Paulo now.
I'm not in a situation that I wanted, but I think I'm happy the way I'm playing.
Paulo Neto just steadies the ship. Was getting a little bit rocky.
Both games that I won, my attack was just amazing against Levy, against Nasada.
Paulo Neto putting on a clinic here.
The best player in the group this week was Levy. My game against him, it was really tough. I think he will win the group, but I think I'll be right beside him on second place.
Not a bad day at the office for Paulo Neto.
Sitting pretty in third is very respectable after week 1.
I think that I have the plan to be good in the second week.
Well, look, the stage is set now. 9 players are locked in for Monday night back here in this very arena in London for the FC Pro Open Finals. Brandon Smith and Tom Lees guiding you through the first of 5 massive games tonight. Tom, we've got to find 3 more players, but who are they going to be?
I mean, I think one has to be Levy to win. He is the most consistent player in this group. He loves the FC Pro Open as well. I think we've seen both years he's gone into knockouts, quarterfinals to semi-finals. I think he's an absolute cert, but the other 2 positions, I don't have a clue.
As always, we can get you involved in the conversation on YouTube, Twitch chat, wherever you are watching. Let us know. Of course, there are draft requirements on the line. We'll speak more about that as this unfolds, but we've got games that have already kicked off behind us now. 3 matches underway and in this first round of action, Tom Lees. I mean, where do we look? We've got, of course, Levy David against Paulo Neto. Last time these played.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the B stream of the FC Pro. Guys, we are in week 8, which is absolutely insane. And here over on the B stream, we're going to be covering Gibaros of RB Leipzig Gaming against H. Jesus, the main man from Italy, representing Ninjas in pajamas himself. You can see both the players getting ready for the matchup right here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome you back to what's going to be another excellent day of gameplay. We had the B stream going yesterday for Group C, who concluded that group, where we had many more players make it through the group, many more players go home from the FC Pro Open. And it's time here today to see who can go and secure their place in the World Championship, finishing in first place. And then the 2 places below, of course, are getting to the FC Pro Finals, happening next week. Now in this one between Gibaros and H. Jesus, you can see Gibaros kicking from left to right in the blue kit, and H. Jesus kicking from right to left. Now Jesus, one of the most crazy attacking players, guys, that we know in the FC space. This man scores goals like it's going out of fashion. I'm telling you that for free. So we'll see what Gibaros can cook up against Jesus here. A huge game here in the group. Jesus on 9 points so far here in Group B, and Gibaros down on 4 points. But hey, if we know anything from yesterday, we know how quickly these groups can change around all over the place, to be honest with you. Both players looking locked in here. And let's see if they can cook up a storm for us. It's going to be a great day here on the B stream, seeing some fantastic matches. Of course, the H stream live as well, with more matches for you guys. You see the ball through here from Gibaros. The first chance of the day, and it's the first goal of the day from Musiala. The nice little fist bump there from Gibaros. And you just see the way he sort of triggers that run. We've seen that goal carbon copy so many times from these unbelievable pro players. When you time those through balls right, ladies and gentlemen, you trigger those runs at the correct time using L1. Incisive pass, triangle through balls. It's a recipe for success. 1-0 to the good goes Gibaros, and exactly the start he needs. Of course, being 5th in the group. Levi de Weerd, of course, in first place as it stands. Currently the man who's looking like he could obtain that first place spot, which, of course, guys, we spoke about many times yesterday, gets the chance to make it to the FC Pro World Championships, which is, I mean, it's simply unbelievable. A player making it to the World Championships at this stage of the season, I mean, it must just be the most amazing feeling of all time. Now, Jesus, we spoke about how good he is at attacking, guys. Really look out for Jesus' quick attacking. His through balls are absolutely ridiculous, honestly. And you see Jesus here with a low-driven finish. It's a solid save there from Gibaros. And a real chance here to counter-attack. Now, guys, you can see a couple of these players using Sega once again. I believe on the actual match day of this group, Sega being used. 5 out of 6 of the players have got her today. And, guys, you wouldn't have guessed it. The one player we had yesterday on the B stream that was used by all 6 players, one of the players used by all 6, was Oliver Kahn. And that's happening again today as we see Jesus reply straight away there. The other results on the screen as well for you, ladies and gentlemen. Levi de Weerd 2-1 to the good against Paolo Neto. That puts him on 13 points. Jesus 1-1 in this one. Gets himself onto double digits of points as it stands. You see the nice replay here. Sega with the nice player lock inside. The first time I told you guys about the through balls. And that was unbelievable into Wilson to make it 1-1. Excellent finish there from Wilson. And guys, how many goals are we going to see from that Sophia Wilson today? The SBC, the must complete SBC of Team of the Year. Now, Maicon yesterday was actually someone being used by 6 out of 6 of the players in Group C. However, here in Group D today, we've actually only got him being used 4 times. Guys, I love my player statistics, to be honest. It fills me with joy seeing the differences of players being used by certain pros, and that's the great thing about the game now. It's not all about stats. It's about play styles on players now, and it's about using your budget correctly here in this format, because these players, guys, just so you know, have got a 10 million coin budget to work with throughout the group stages. So you can't just go in and buy Team of the Year Mbappe and R9 and whoever else you want to add into the squad. So you've got to be very wise with your choices. Now, 18 minutes into this one. Jesus looking to build up. Great ball into Wilson. It's solid defending, though, from Gibaros. And Guga Faraz doing very well so far in that game. 2-1 to the good. Paolo Neto 2-2 in that one against Levi de Weerd as well. Gibaros building up. Slowly but surely. Jesus can counter-attack, though. Keep an eye on these through balls. It looks like the pure Team of the Year item is being used. Keep an eye on the creative runs here as well. This is absolutely excellent attacking. And Gibaros actually joined us on commentary last week when we were doing Group B, concluding Group B. Great guy, fantastic guy who was feeling confident coming into these games. You can see Ronaldinho's item being used here, which is very, very interesting. Haaland getting a bit of cheese, you might say. But Gibaros is not going to mind at all. He'll have any cheese in the world. Doesn't matter which one you give him. And I tell you what, guys, the carnage that we had Haaland Team of the Year item causing yesterday, well, it's back once again in carbon copy fashion. And Haaland there's just said, see you later, Camavinga, to be honest. Sent him to the shops. Haaland into the far post there. Some absolutely unbelievable stuff. And one of them really frustrating goals to concede for Jesus. And guys, that's one of them where mentally you can't let yourself get too angry at a situation, because at the end of the day, you know, it's not really your fault conceding from a cross sometimes. You can more be annoyed at yourself at letting the opponent get in the position to cross, almost. But Gibaros 2-1 to the good here. The scores on the doors. Levi de Weerd 3-2 up against Paolo Neto. And Guga Faraz 2-1 to the good in his game, of course, finishing bottom of the group last time out. Trying the double triangle through ball there is Gibaros. Solid defending, though, from Jesus. Looking to counter-attack here. Nice ping passes through the midfield. One back, though, from Gibaros. Ronaldinho just gliding down the wing. Erling Haaland on the turn. Doesn't have the most agility in the game. But Gibaros is dancing around with him in the box. Now, guys, in this game, of course, being used by Jesus, we've got Abeli, her Thunderstruck item, which is actually only being used by one player. Similarly, quite a few players like that, to be honest. Levy de Weird using Valverde at right back, the only one using that item, which, of course, we touched on Michael yesterday being a huge player for these players, trying to stop that Erling Haaland at the back post. Well, it appears, guys, my spreadsheet might be wrong here, actually, because I'm pretty sure both players have got Abeli there, actually. My spreadsheet might be wrong. Now, Gibaros. Down the wing with Ronaldinho. Very interesting item to be using here, as he doesn't actually have passing play styles on that absolutely juiced winter wildcard item. But sometimes, if you trust a player that much in-game to do some good attacking with, you don't need the passing play styles. Of course, that Ronaldinho does have finesse shot plus. Very interested from you guys what your favourite play style in the game is. If I was to give you my sort of advice on my favourite three, I think, guys, at the moment, it's got to be finesse shot, intercept, and I'm going to go incisive pass as well, with Tiki Taka followed closely behind. Jesus working the nice chance here. It's a lovely little finish from Lamine Yamal. Just round the keeper there. Swift as you like. There from Jesus. And we talk about the reset pass, ladies and gentlemen. Plays that ball on the wing down to Bior. A couple twists and turns. Sometimes we say you don't need skill moves in FC. You just need a bit of left stick dribbling, which EA have brought back into the game wonderfully this year. And Gibaros sort of in no man's land there. We spoke about the offside traps many a time yesterday on the B stream. But here today, I'll tell you about it again. These players, you'll notice, they're offside trapping a lot to try and bring the team up as much as possible. As soon as your team's far back into the box, as you saw Gibaros is there, it's just so easy to find that pass into the striker. And when you can twist and turn with the attacking talent of these players in these groups, it's almost impossible to predict where they're going. 2-2, and we've got a bit of a banger so far here on Stream B. 40 minutes into this one now. Players might start thinking about that sort of last attack. Gibaros, though, finds the player lock into Musiala. It's some nice dribbling. Just really trying to find that ball into the box. And you might think, guys, a little bit too early here in 9-minute halves, I think, for last attack. The pass is starting to go a little bit wayward here. And that's due to keeping the ball for too long. Keep an eye on this through ball from Jesus. Plays a nice ball out to Pajor here. The brand new Team of the Year item, of course. I really hope you guys at home have packed some Team of the Years of your own. So far, I have to say I am Team of the Yearless so far. But there's a long time left. Defenders were of course, released into the game tonight, with the full team coming into packs later in the week as well. Now, Gibaros got time for a counter-attack here. Tries the first time through ball. Almost FC 25-esque there from Gibaros, but both players all square, even Stevens at half-time here between Jesus and Gibaros. Just a couple words of advice from the coaches at half-time, which, of course, we know in FC nowadays. I mean, compared to about 5 or 6 years ago back in the scene, nowadays, every single player's got a coach. We know how important coaching is, guys, in gaming in general, not just FC. I mean, all sort of esports around around all the games that are being played. Coaching's very important. I think a lot of it, to be honest, in FC, in my experience, through coaching my very good friend Thomas Lees at times, a lot of it's just mentals, guys, really. Having a coach there mentally next to you just to sort of support you through things and maybe tell you a couple of things you're doing too fast or things you should try a little bit more that you can notice that maybe because you're so locked into the game, you don't notice as much. But on the screen there, guys, you'll see, of course, Levi de Weird, 5-4 up against Paulo Neto. The same organisation, Guga Ferraz, 4-1 to the good against Nasada. Looks to pull away in that one. Of course, had an absolutely amazing showing. Guga Ferraz to make it to the FC Pro Open. And of course, as you can see on the screen there, guys, as well, the finals being played in London next week on the 26th of January. Get it in the calendars. And I tell you what, you can go one better than getting it in the calendars. You can actually get it in your calendar to turn up to the event. Never mind just watch it. You scan that QR code, guys. I believe tickets are still available. Now, second half kicks off between Jesus and Gibaros. And Jesus has got to keep up with Levi de Weird here if he's looking for that World Championship spot. So it'll be very interesting to see if he can come out with a result here. A poor pass, though, from Jesus. Not what you would expect from him. Gibaros doing some good build-up. Some really nice passing play here. Love the patience. A lot of nice little 1-2s. Really just trying to find the gaps through that defence. Ronaldinho. Twisting and turning on the wing. Couple 5-star skill moves could be coming out for us in a second. Who knows? Some lovely work down the line. Tries the double X pass. Just to no avail, though. And Levi de Weird finds a 2-goal lead against Paulo Neto in his game. Continues to reign supreme at the top of that table. But we're only just starting the day off here, ladies and gentlemen. Whole lot of action going to unfold. And you really get the feeling in this game that the next goal is going to be absolutely crucial. But both players defending well at the moment. Shutting each other out very well from some good attacking play. Gibaros, as you can just notice, guys, just trying to build up to find this pass through the midfield. Has found it indeed. Amelie with a low-driven finish. And it's a lovely bit of patience there from Gibaros. And guys, I can tell you at home right now, if you want to take some bits of advice from these pros' gameplay, keep an eye on how many times they decide to go back, pass it between the midfielders, wait for the gap to open up. If you go forwards at 1,000,000 miles an hour all the time, things can get tricky. Some really nice play there. The double X pass is absolutely beautiful there from Gibaros. And he's back in the lead again. In this first fixture here on Group B. In the 8th week of the FC Pro Open, guys. Keep an eye on that table on the left, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the top 3 from the group will be heading through to our grand finals being played next week. Jesus, though, looking strong mentally in this one, even though he's conceded goals and will be a little bit disappointed with that last one. Still looks very strong mentally. Tries the first-time shot. Just doesn't come off there. And Gibaros now looks to build on this lead. Maicon, down the line. Trying to look for a pass inside. Finds it indeed. Musiala. Edge of the box. Smith looking to get the shot off. But he's there in the nick of time, Jesus. And he looks to break. 1 minute, these players go from doing quite slow build-ups. The next minute, they're absolutely flying through on goal. And Ronaldinho here is going to get the chance for the finesse. He doesn't need to finesse. He low-drivens it. An extremely surprising shot choice there from Gibaros. Ronaldinho, of course, he's got the finesse shot plus playstyle himself. I think you can sort of see here to his coach, Dr. Nightwatch, probably saying, don't really know why I haven't just finessed that, to be honest. And who am I to be telling Gibaros how to shoot in front of goal? But certainly the shot choice, I'm sure he'll be a little bit disappointed with on that occasion. But guys, keep an eye on the scorelines there. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. 3-2 in this game. Guga Ferraz 4-3 to the good still against Nasada, but Nasada's brought 2 goals back in that one, and then Levi de Weird 6-5 against Paulo Neto. It's an absolute basketball match between those two. And guys, you notice from the table there on the left, Guga Ferraz 18 goals scored so far in the tournament. He's going to need to get those goals scored up if he's got any chance of getting through this group. So here we go. Players locking back in. Hey guys, slight sneeze there. 60th minute here in this one. A third of the way through the second half here. Aberley working that player lock inside. Hezes looking for the pass. Rushes it a little bit though. Keep an eye on that Haaland run at the top of your screen. Gibaros with some nice attacking play here. I really like this from him. Musiala clean through on goal. It's going to be a penalty though. And Gibaros is really building on this fantastic play from himself. Erling Haaland from the spot. He doesn't normally miss in real life. And he doesn't normally miss on FC 26. And that'll be Gibaros. 2 goals to the good here in this one. 4-2 up against Jesus. And we know, guys, no lead is safe in FC 26 with how quickly goals can fly in and the attacking talent of all the players here at the FC Pro Open. A huge, huge goal and a huge moment here in this first game. And puts Gibaros up to 7 points total. If he can come out with a win in this one, which really, I mean, honestly, this table is so in the balance, guys. I mean, you can only imagine it's going to come down to the last game today. You don't see 3 players pulling away with the way this group is shaping up at the moment. How excited. I mean, I am truly on the edge of my seat here. And Jesus just rushing a couple bits here. Unlike him, that's for sure. Gibaros down the line with Erling Haaland. Runs round the defender. Makes him look like he's playing Sunday League, to be honest. Musiala building up on the edge. And you can see Jesus just using that offside trap as much as possible here. Really trying to bring his team up the pitch to stop any sort counter-attack. But it's beautiful work again. Was that onside? I'm not sure if it was. I did not think that was onside, guys. I had to double check. He went off into celebration. Levi de Weird 7-6 up in that game against Paulo Neto. As we find ourselves just past halfway through the second half here. Coming towards the closing stages. Still plenty of time for Jesus, but he's going to need to start attacking well, and he's going to need to now. Get us what you call a snapshot off there with Wilson, but not good enough for a goal. The first time through ball here. Gibaros is playing unbelievable in attack. That's Ronaldinho! And Gibaros now with the real focus and the belief that he's going to come away with the win in this first game here. And look at this, guys. I mean, the replay literally starts from his own box. The ball into Aberley. One pass, Musiala with the first time incisive pass, and why it's such an important play style for you guys to be using on all your players, whether you want to purchase players from the transfer market or build Evos. Look out for those incisive pass Evos, guys, because I'm telling you, it is the difference maker at the top level. And there's no reason why you guys can't become fantastic FC players. I'm sure many of you are already. And a big goal there in that Guga Ferraz Nasada game. Putting Guga Ferraz back to the bottom of the table. Rock bottom on 5 points there. A Huge comeback for Nasada here. And that'll be Levi de Wood 8-6 to the good as well in that one. Surely coming out with the victory. You could only imagine. Still a bit of time left in that one, as there is here. Sort of last 20 minutes we're looking at, where Jesus is going to need something majestic, guys, is the word I'm going to have to use, to be honest. But there's no reason why he can't do it. Still at a very healthy amount of points here, Jesus, to sort of build on. But I tell you something, if the scorelines stay as is, Levi de Wood has one whole buffer game here and would still have the FC Pro World Championship spot completely in his hands. He could literally lose one game. It would not matter. As long as he wins the other 3, he will obtain that World Championship spot. Of course, being played from Saudi Arabia between the 22nd and 26th of July. I believe it was announced yesterday, guys. Really exciting stuff. For, of course, the FC Pro World Championship. Nice long pause between the two players there, where you just imagine they were, again, having some chats with their coaches. Maybe a couple super subs for Jesus, just to see if he can get more things cooking up in the kitchen. And Levi de Wood makes it 9-6 in his game. And you can only imagine has secured the victory in that first game. And a fantastic result for him. Really sort of built up the point lead. Now, guys, just want to say as well, we're aware that the picture quality of the gameplay is slightly unstable, and we are working on everything we can possibly to correct it as quickly as possible, just so you guys are made aware. So we do, of course, apologize to you guys. Let's see here if Jesus can still work to clutch up here. Offside there for Gibaros. Another little pause coming in here. Gibaros just looking to make another change. Look, it's important, guys, to use these pauses to your advantage as much as possible in this kind of situation. Getting some nice words of advice. And Dr. Nightwatch, I have to say, guys, a fantastic player. I used to play many times back in 19 and 20. Great player in the FC space. And one of them players who was always able to find new things in the game. Things that worked, things that didn't work, should I say. So I can only imagine next to Gibaros, he's a fantastic coach to have behind. As Gibaros there with that new flashback Frimpong SBC item released into FC 26 a couple of days ago. As we see Jesus, one goal back there. The perfect counter-attack. And the perfect dagger through the defence. You have to say, and again, the replay starts, guys, from being in his own half, not even having the ball possession, to be honest. The first time passes are what are so important in FC 26 to try and learn as much as possible. First time and first time. Now, first time shots, EA decided this year to make far better than we had in FC 25. FC 25, they were a lot more lackluster in the game. And it just really allows you to get those snapshots off in the box extremely quickly and catch your opponent off guard. Now, of course, guys, we know the way that the keeper movement was nerfed recently in the patch notes. We know if you get a first-time shot off to the far post, people have got absolutely no chance of saving it. No chance on this planet Earth. Now, Gibaros building down the line really well. One more pass into Smith. Smith on the finesse, and it's lovely work from Gibaros there. The insta reply. Takes his own kickoff and makes Jesus pay. And you can only imagine that will be all she wrote for game one here on Stream B between Jesus and Gibaros, and a huge first 3 points for Gibaros here see the buzzing celebration from him. He knows that will be this game over and done with, barring an absolute collapse. Third minute here of this one. If Jesus is going to do something, he needs it right this second, and he does not find it. And Gibaros now just look to tick that clock down as much as he possibly can. And I believe over in the Guga Faraz game, we've got a 90th minute, very nearly goal. From Guga, which is absolutely insane work. After, of course, being 4-1 up, drawing 4-4, and making that table so close. And Gibaros, you'd imagine, might just go for one more goal. Just to try and work on those goals for as much as you possibly can here. Levy de Weerd 10-7 up in his game as well against Paolo Neto. So 3 points on the board for him. And if Guga Faraz can close out his game, he'll get himself onto 7 points. Jesus looking for nothing but a consolation here. But it's no good. And Gibaros, a massive shout out to how well he's played in this game. Looking for one more chance. It's one more goal, surely. And it is indeed. Eriksson finds the back of the net in fantastic fashion. Lovely gameplay here. Just the chip through ball over the top to Frimpong. You could, of course, see Jesus playing the very high line there. But Frimpong, with that ridiculous pace on that item, just makes it so difficult. The pass back inside, the extra pass. How often, guys, do we talk about the extra pass in FC? And there's every reason why, because you score goals just like that one. Now, Jesus, as we mentioned before, still on a very healthy amount of points here, guys. So I'm sure he won't be too fazed by this first result, but he's got to find his form spick and span. That's for sure. So coming out to close this game off here, guys. And that will be Gibaros with a 7-3 win there against Jesus. And a lovely bit of stuff. Guys, we're going to send it to the main stream now, and we'll catch you back on Stream B as soon as the next games are beginning.
Last time they played, it was a 4-4 draw. This time it is the exact same storyline. Well, that's your biggest scoreline in the FC Pro Open group stage. It's 18 goals. And it's come the way of Levy de Weerd with a huge 3 points. There's a 4-point gap. There's a little gap there, Tom. They're starting to build. It will give them a bit of confidence, that.
Yeah, that's huge for Levy. As he eyes up, you know, with that World Championship spot, you kind of just want to go under the radar. If Levy wins his next game, there's not too much pressure on a final game to get it. He could really start pulling away here. Paolo Neto might get one back, but it's not going to be enough regardless. Lamine Yamal, again, remember, goals scored are important. These two have both got a lot of goals, and Levy gets his first win of the night, which is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Well, there's your scores on the doors. 5-5 Guga Faraz against Nasada. A win for Levy against his teammate. And a full-time result there, Gibaros against Jesus as well. There's got to be more. There's got some big games on the way. Jesus takes on Paolo Neto next, and both need a win.
プレイステーション。
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch Matchday 8 for at least 15 minutes to earn a Bremer. Watch 60 minutes and earn an 84 x 5 pack. So make sure you all are tuning in back home. Lots of rewards. But my goodness, Rose, Brandon, round one is officially done. We are one step closer to getting those 3 players locked in for the knockouts. Rose, you're smiling from ear to ear. Is that because of all the goals that we saw?
So many. Oh my gosh. It was like insane. Levy getting like 10 goals and also not feeling like he didn't look surprised at a single one of those. Like he knew it was just going to happen. I need that confidence.
Well, you spoke to him in the interview earlier as well. So were you seeing that confidence coming through the interview?
Yeah, it was actually kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. Like it was really intimidating, but good for him. He's killing it.
Well, we did see 38 total goals, Brandon. Yesterday, it started off a little bit slow, and I feel like it did ramp up to see more goals. Did you expect that type of action, round one?
I mean, look, when they last played, I think these two, there was 16 goals between the two. I think they've just broken the new record for the highest scoring game I think we've seen in the FC Pro Open so far, 18 in total. But look, for Levy, he's got a 4-point gap now behind Hezes in second place, who's in an unbelievable position. He can keep the momentum moving. He's on his way to the World Championship.
Well, let's talk more about Levy as we see the highlights behind us as well. You mentioned the first time he played, he did win that match as well. Both very high-scoring games. Levy has made it to the knockouts twice before, got knocked out in the quarterfinals, semifinals. Do you envision him making a similar path, Brandon?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, looking at the experience in that group and by his own standards there, as I said, I think it was last year there was loads of Dutch players watching from home in the Eredivisie that were hoping that he got a World Championship spot so then they could take the World Championship spot through the league themselves. So I think that'll be the same storyline again now, especially for those watching in the French E-League One where he's playing this year.
Absolutely. Well, another matchup that we had a winner in is Guy Barros up against Hezers. Hezers was in second place in the group, and so that one could have definitely gone either way. But Rose, Guy Barros, one of the Brazilians, he started off on the bottom, but he's slowly making his way back up.
Yeah, I feel like watching that game, that was just kind of scary for me. Also, I think on the other side of that, Hezers, you could see that his heart is truly in it. Every single reaction from him, like he wears his heart on his sleeve. And so I thought that made it more interesting to watch, to be honest.
He's literally one of the nicest players in the entire scene, always smiles, but he's gonna have to stay in there because this is one of the tightest groups that we have. But getting us into our last game that we had, it was a draw, shocker. Guga, 5 draws between 2 weeks. I mean, he can't do that again, can he?
He can't buy a win, can he? He can buy a draw, though. He's had 4 of them. He's had 4 draws in 6 games. How? Like, I don't know how. How has he not won a game?
I honestly do not know. But let's talk about Nestada as well. I believe he's one of those players that a lot of pros talk very, very highly of this year, both online and in other competitions. But he hasn't quite clicked in this competition so far. He definitely has to step it up a bit, doesn't he, Brandon?
Absolutely. I think he's one of those next wave of German talents, isn't he, coming through from the virtual Bundesliga, and credit to what they do over there in terms of bringing through new names and new talent. But for him, yeah, I think he just needs that run of form now, a couple of wins under his belt to really get going. I think both players will be disappointed there that they've dropped 2 points. A winner was needed from one of them.
Absolutely. 3 points is very much needed if you want to make it out of the groups. Let's take a look at the table and see how things are all laying out for us here. Levi David currently still on top of the table. Guga still on the bottom. It is those draws that are being detrimental for him. We haven't moved around too much, Brandon. I believe that everything is pretty much the same as what we saw before. But do you envision next round changing things up? Because we're still so close. Look at these numbers. We are so close across the board.
We've got some big games coming, haven't we? Of course, we're Hezes taking on Palinetto in the next game. But what I love from a Levi point of view, he's top of the table, but he's also scored, 36 goals? That's the joint most in the group. So he's in a great position. If he can just keep moving like he is, he should be on his way through.
And goal scored is also very interesting as well, in case we do have tiebreakers later on. So keep an eye on those goals. I know Rose loved every single one of them. But we're going to learn some more things here. R3, let's get over to Tom and Ryan.
Thank you, everyone. As of course, joined by my good friend Tom Lees. Back here again, but this time we're going to be dissecting something to do with Ultimate Team, building the squad, selecting players and how to improve, but improve with a certain budget as well.
Yeah, we're not going to be talking about their drafts. We're going to be talking about how we can help you guys at home. So we're going to be looking at a certain player here, Ryan, that you've selected. I'm interested to let you take the floor here. You've got the Time Warp Quan Mata.
First things first, this promo means they get full chemistry. We'll start off with that straight off the bat. However, if you look at his stats as well and his important playstyle plus here, tiki-taka, for me personally, if a midfielder or any player offensively in my team doesn't have tiki-taka, you're not playing.
You're gone. Simple as that.
See ya.
Don't need you.
Don't even bother.
One thing I find interesting, you're looking at us thinking, Quan Mata. Well, look, Quan Mata has got 86 pace. He's now at the level to be competing against everyone else. We know about his passing and dribbling. Now, his shooting might not look the best, but that is where we get onto the play styles.
Yeah, absolutely. Say his name again?
Quan Mata.
I like the way you say it. That's like dueling. You're tapping in
Quan
there.
Mata.
I'm liking that. With the play styles, you see that, of course, incisive, finesse, low-driven, tech. Obviously, we mentioned tiki-taka already. The play styles are unbelievable. For an attacking midfield player, the stats are unbelievable. Is there anything else here that you'd say potentially he's missing out on?
I mean, obviously, you'd have every play style you want, but really, as base play styles, these are very, very good. I think the shooting makes a big difference. I think your midfielder, who's going to be running in behind your striker, you've already mentioned it, the finesse and low driven, I think, are really key. But also matter with a quick step.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I don't mind it, the pace is important because everyone's striker is a passer.
Yep.
And your 3 midfielders are running in behind. Your centre attacking mid has to do it. Mata, with a pace upgrade and the quick step, he's capable. We're going to be seeing something very similar, Ryan, as well, of how to use these runners at the right time and a certain mechanic that you want to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact is only 85,000 coins, but we're going to be diving into some gameplay and we can show you perfectly how you can use a player like Mata in Ultimate Team right now. This is a clip from Alehan versus Nicholas yesterday. It's an unbelievable goal, right? It looks very simple. We'll play it out here, Tom. You'll see it. The mechanic that we're focusing on is our creative runs in the game. They're very easy to execute. It's not too difficult. It sounds maybe a bit complex, but it's so good at creating space.
I mean, I want to give a stand ovation to Nicholas. The man's a genius. The man knows how to adapt. Creative runs have been in the game maybe 3 or 4 years now, but this year are definitely a lot more prominent. So we're going to see it. Firstly, we want to show you through and let you have a little watch. Now, you're going to see the run of Wilson change direction. There.
Beautiful.
That is the key thing we're going to be looking. Obviously, my man Ryan's going to be breaking it down for you and showing you exactly how to do it, because it looks complicated, but it's actually fairly simple.
Absolutely. If we can get it here and stop it, you can see the runner's been triggered with Wilson. Her arm, she's pointing directly where she wants the ball, and you can see Alejan selecting Stam as his defensive player.
So eyes are on Wilson here,
Yep.
and we can see it's a straight run. It's going right into Yap Stam.
Not where you want to go. Ideally, when Stam's in the way, you kind of want to avoid that space and occupy a different area of the pitch. The thing is, once you trigger a run with an attacker, of course, very simple at home, you tap L1 and point it towards the player you want to trigger, which, of course, Nicholas has done here. The difference, though, as the clip will play on slightly, you'll see it. Seger has the ball. If you can get it to stop about here, that's perfect.
Right.
Where do you want to go, Tom?
So the arm has changed. You can see the arm's gone down because she's actually changing her run now. And instead of where she was running, which was right into the path of Stam, this is now going to go up there and completely bamboozle Stam, so it opens up the angle of the through ball. How has it been done?
There are only two ways to do this. You can either do a player lock, of course, clicking left stick and right stick in at the same time, flicking towards Wilson. This is done in a different way. So it's pointing the left stick towards Wilson again, and then flicking the right analog stick to do a creative run, which allows Wilson to go in the direction you flick the analog stick. So as you can see, the clip will play out here. L1's been tapped again.
It's up there. Look.
Through ball in behind with incisive. We saw Mata has that as well. Finesse shot in behind. There's only one thing that's going to happen there, and it's Nicholas to score.
So a run that looked fairly simple, looked like it's just going to be nothing. It's going to be out of bounds. One little flick of the right stick, creative run. The main takeaway from this is that it's got to be fairly quick, hasn't it? You have to flick the right stick within about half a second to a second of triggering the run. But Ryan, it's time for you to do your own creative run.
Off I go.
To the commentary box with Brandon.
See ya.
Thank you very much.
Well, look, let's bring him over right now, Ryan Pessoa, in the commentary box, because we've got some massive news. You weren't here last night, Ryan, but I'm sure you heard about it on social media. There is an unbelievable opportunity for you at home to be here next Monday and experience something that's never been done before. Every person that attends on Monday night for our FC Pro Open finals will receive a winner's SPC item. And guess what? 10 of those people will get a Team of the Year item, Ryan Pessoa. First ever time this has happened. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, get yourself a ticket. 10 people are generally going to be given a Team of the Year player on Monday night here, Ryan. Are you going to be working or are you going to be in the crowd?
I'd love to be in the crowd, I'll be honest.
Yes, guys, well, welcome back to the B stream, where the matchup we have got the featured game here. Gibaros, of course, of RB Leipzig Gaming against Guga Faraz of Manchester City Esports. We just saw Gibaros come off an absolutely sensational 7-3 victory against Jesus. It was a wonderful first matchup for Gibaros there, and everything you sort of need in terms of that confidence builder at the beginning of the day. And Guga Faraz has just come off what you would call, guys, a very disappointing draw. He was 4-1 up against Nasada. Nasada brings it back to 4-all. Guga Faraz then goes 5-4 up, thinks he's potentially won it. And then to finish off the game, concedes right in the latter stages to draw 5-all. So it'll be a very interesting matchup between these two players. Two Brazilians. Guga Faraz in the black kit. Gibaros in the blue kit here, ladies and gentlemen. The other matchups we've got going on at the moment as well. We've got Jesus against Paulo Neto, who's actually just gone 1-0 up in that one. And Levi de Weerd playing against Nasada. So interesting, guys, to see how these groups unfold here. And tonight we're going to be finding our last 3 players to make it through to the FC Pro Finals bracket. It's just so sensational. Now, almost a bit of a kick clash between these two players here, using the dark blue and the black kit. Their eyes are probably a lot better than mine. That's why I wear glasses. But Gibaros here, looking to build on that first win. You can only imagine the confidence he'll be feeling coming out and beating Jesus, of course, who was second in the group, guys, and still currently is now 1-0 to the good, of course, in his game against Paulo Neto. But this table will just keep on turning throughout the night. I'll tell you that for free. And, of course, guys, Brandon touching on there, the opportunity, of course, attending the FC Pro Finals next week. If you go, you have the chance of getting a Team of the Year untradeable item into your Ultimate Team club. I mean, Christmas came early and we're in January. Levi de Weerdt 1-0 to the good in that Nasada fixture, and then Paulo Neto equalises against Jesus to make it 1-1. And a slow start to this game from both players. No real chances so far. No real chances so far until now. And Guga Faraz, the man who's dropped, you'd say a bit of a stinker in that first game, has just had something go far, far worse. A pass along the back there, a real unforced error as well. Wasn't even getting pressed here, guys. And just tries that pass into the centre-back. It's a terrible mistake. It's a shocking mistake. Something you really don't expect at the pro level in FC. And Gabarros is not going to pass up that opportunity to go 1 goal to the good. Very surprising start to this one, of course, that time warp. Smith item, which I can only imagine a lot of you guys ended up completing back at home. Some unbelievable playstyles. And guys, I love a bit of a playstyle breakdown, so why don't we do that right now? Kelly Smith, as we see a potential chance here for Guga Faraz. Well defended. Comes out with these sensational playstyles. Finesse plus low driven, Silva. She's also got technical first touch as well, which is ridiculous. And then the passing playstyles, the two most important in the game, incisive pass and tiki-taka as well. An SBC not to be passed up on. Gabarros building up really well here. Really liking watching his gameplay so far today. He's been absolutely excellent thus far. Building up down the line. Some good defending though from Guga Faraz, but we'll see a corner be whipped in momentarily. Decides to go short. Ronaldinho with that all-important technical plus. And I tell you what, that's a lovely ball there from Gabarros. Love the creativity to find that L1 triangle through ball. Just slightly dinked over the defence. Levi de Weerdt 2-0 up in his game against Nasada. And proving every reason why he's tipped as the favourite to get that automatic World Championship spot here in Group D. And as it stands, Guga Faraz, it would now be mathematically impossible for him to even get that spot. I think it already was basically from the start of the day, to be honest. Barring something crazy. Gabarros here. Building with Sega. An item we know who's been so highly used so far. In Matchday 7 yesterday and, of course, Matchday 8 today. Lovely ball. Here, has Haaland got the finish? Yes, he does. You never doubt Erling Haaland in a situation like that. And, guys, we'll see the replay here. How many times today do we keep talking about the passes between the midfield? So many passes back and forth from Gabarros there. Finds the ball into Haaland. A lovely bit of dribbling here. The L1 through ball, and then a lovely low-driven finish. And Van der Sar is nowhere near it. 2-0 to the good in this one. And Gabarros, as it stands, finds his way into the top 3 in the group. And Levi de Weerdt, you'd have to say, I mean, if results stay as is, he's in more than the driving seat, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen. He's not just in the driver's seat of a car. You could probably say he's in the driver's seat of a limousine at this point. Guga Faraz trying to build up here. Just not good enough in attack right now, though. Keep an eye on that Ronaldinho rolling on the wing. Tries the first time through ball with Smith there, but it's no good on this occasion. Guga Faraz trying to build up the pitch now. Really needs to get off the mark in this game here. It's another good piece of defending, though. Sega building up. This attacking is just unbelievable so far from Gibaros today. A man just showing what confidence can do to a player. Finds the ball inside to Haaland. It's one more pass into Smith, and it's just simply too good right now for Guga Faraz. Far too good. From the man Gibaros. The quick free kick. Tell you what, Guga Faraz, I don't know what he was doing, but he was not ready for the snapshot of a free kick there. Played straight into the striker. One ball from Sega, and then one more pass into Smith. Finds the low-driven finish into the far post, and you see the reaction there from Gibaros. You love to see it, to be honest. A man who started the week on 4 points could be getting 6 points out of his first possible 6 this week. Absolutely huge, and Gibaros just take a bow, my friend. Some unbelievable stuff thus far. Nasada pulls one back in the Levy the Word Nasada fixture. Jesus all square with Paulo Neto at 2-2 in that one as well. Which means the table stands at Levy the Word 16 points, Gibaros 10, Jesus 10, Paulo Neto 8, Nasada 8, and of course Guga Faraz on 5. Now guys, this is obviously ridiculous for Levy the Word's chances of getting that World Championship spot. It's looking like it has a chance of being all she wrote. As we see a shot just past the post there. Almost in game 2. I mean, Levy would need an absolutely catastrophic fall-off if results stay as is. Still plenty of time, though, which always keeps the FC26 action really exciting. Guga Faraz still trying to knock on the door for that first goal in this one. The Haaland run at the bottom of the screen is the one we need to keep our eyes on. Ronaldinho, though. The skill moves are great. The passing play is great. It's just too easy right now, and I tell you something. Gibaros is in flow state. 4-0 to the good here on Stream B, guys. And I tell you something. It looks like Guga Faraz, he just doesn't know what time of the day it is. Well, I tell you something, son. It's 7:07 p.m. and you're in the second game of the group stage this week, and you need to wake up. Because Gibaros is just absolutely flying to the moon right now. And you're not even seeing that much of a crazy celebration from Gibaros here, because he almost looks like he's in so much control. And just to go back to Levy the Word, and his points right now, guys. 16 there and 39 goals for. Far more goals for than Gibaros and Jesus, which would mean even if Levy was to lose his next 2 games based off current scorelines, in that last game, as long as he just comes out with a victory, he will secure that spot. And I tell you something, this is getting a bit ugly right now. This game. Guga Faraz needs half-time, and he needs it right now. To be honest, I think he might need a pause at this very moment. Now remember, guys, of course, all the teams that you see being used by these fantastic players have all got a 10 million coin FC26 budget on the transfer market. Players' prices are locked in before the draft process begins, and then these players will all select a squad of 18 players that they want to choose to hopefully take them to glory. Now, of course, massive prize money that these guys are playing for as well here, ladies and gentlemen. So the stakes are extremely high. These guys are showing every reason why they're some of the best players walking the globe. Gibaros. Love this piece of game management here. 45th minute, he's saying absolutely no chance I'm conceding before half-time. Let me have that last attack. Let me just reset the ball, get to the 45th minute, see how many minutes are added on, and then let's slowly start building up the pitch. Really doing his best to build for this last attack here. Finds the ball into Musiala. His attacking looks far too good right now, but it's just defended here from Guga Faraz. Going to try a first time through ball. with Wilson there. Actually manages to get one more chance, and I tell you what, this could be a swing goal. This could be a swing goal, you never know. Right before half-time, and it's still not good enough from Guga Ferraz. Gabarros just seems to have answers to all the questions being posed from Guga Ferraz here. And that will be half-time here in this fixture between Guga Ferraz and Gabarros. 4-0, Gabarros leads. And I think if you were to ask Gabarros right now, you'd probably say that's one of the best halves of FC he's played this year. I mean, he just looks so dominant. His attacking play was just excellent right the way through. And I'll tell you something, guys. The way that he's been triggering runs throughout that entire half, having the wingers go through, having both the centre midfielders go through, even Haaland, the strikers, etc., just makes it so difficult for Guga Ferraz to defend. There's too many options. It's like walking into the shop and seeing all the different sets of chocolate. You don't even know what to do. And you can see Gabarros here just mentally keeping himself together. I think we all know, guys, of course, very good chance he wins this game. However, nothing's dead set. Nothing is set in stone in FC 26. We know how quickly goals can go in. It's what makes these games so exciting. That even if a player is 4 to 5 goals down, there's still a good chance of another player pulling it back if they can just get into that sort of flow state in the game. Some final half-time words of advice from both coaches here, and I'm sure we're going to get back into things momentarily. So here we go then. 4-0, the scoreline in this one thus far. And this is exciting. Are we potentially going to see a Guga Ferraz comeback of dreams? Or are we going to see Gabarros stay in cruise control, captain in the ship, and finding himself 2 wins out of 2 on the day? Let's get it then, ladies and gentlemen. And Guga Ferraz, interestingly enough, using that Rashford item on the wing. And this looks like it could be the perfect start to the half for him, but it's great defending from Militao. As Levi de Weerdt finds himself 5 goals to 2 in that game there against Nasada. And is edging ever so closer to securing that World Championship spot. Gabarros keeps this beautiful attacking going. Finds the ball into Haaland. Haaland is far too strong for any of Guga Ferraz's defence right now. Tries the Croqueta shot. Fails. But we go again. The passing from Abeli is lovely dribbling. And Gabarros just looks in so much control here, guys. Guga Ferraz doing everything he can to bring the team up. Offside trapping as much as possible. Finds the ball inside to Smith. One more into Smith. The low-driven finish. Tries to go with just a normal shot there. Wouldn't surprise me if he went for the low-driven and just misclicked a little bit. Because I think a low-driven there goes right under the keeper. It's very tough for Guga Ferraz in this situation to pull this one back. Jesus draws 3-3, makes it 3-3 in that one against Paulo Neto, which keeps on shaking up this table. They're just getting a bit of help here is Guga Ferraz. And of course, guys, just do remember, if any of these players are equal on points, if, for example, Gabarros and Jesus, and even Paulo Neto, for that matter, were equal on points between 2nd, 3rd and 4th, what it would come down to is goals for first. If there's a tie on that, we've got more stipulations, including some head-to-head. But the first thing, the most important thing for these players is actually goals for. Which for Guga Ferraz is making things go from probably what you would say bad to worse. Every other player above 30 goals, and Guga Ferraz has scored 19 total in the entire group stage thus far. Needs something special, and he needs it right now. And he's going to find one. Finds one goal back. There, Guga Faraz. The little spud. Are we going to see the comeback of dreams? It would require Gabaros pulling up to capitulation station from 4-0 up. As we get a nice little instant replay here, guys. A lovely little roulette sort of cancelled there almost straight into the pass. Ball into Musiala, and then it's a lovely finesse near post from Marcus Rashford. And who knows, guys, could that be the beginning of the dream comeback here for Guga Faraz? And as Gabaros just got to stay sort of calm and composed here, not get too annoyed at yourself. Conceded 1 goal in 54 minutes of FC Pro action, which in 9-minute halves, guys, is an extremely, extremely impressive statistic. Gabaros here just looking to sort of slow down this game as much as he possibly can. Keep an eye on that Haaland run. Finds the ball into Sega. Sega to Musiala. Not enough though on this occasion. And Levi de Weerd finds himself 6-2 up in that game. Hazard's 5-3 up against Paulo Neto. So keeps himself within some distance of Levi de Weerd. He's not exactly round the corner from him, but he might be in the same town. And Gabaros building back up the pitch here. Finds the ball down the line into Erling Haaland. It's good defending though from Guga Faraz. He's going to need everything he can get. And both players' mentality looking really strong here, even including Guga Faraz. He's not too frustrated when he concedes. He's just having words with his coach, trying to figure out the best way to figure things out. Of course, Zizinho, one of the best pro players over many years of FC. Came out one year with a FUT Champs Cup victory as well, which I believe was in Paris. Levi de Weerd 7-2 to the good there against Nasada. The goals for are going to be simply too good for Levi. And he's making it look like light work out there. Now then, hello. Gabaros. Running down the line here with Musiala. That all-important Thunderstruck item. One more from Smith. Surely one more for into Ronaldinho. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 5-star performance from Gabaros. Gets his 5th of the game. The lovely incisive pass through the middle into Musiala. Pulls off with Smith there. One more into Sega. Abeli, should I say. And then Dino takes the touch onto his left foot and absolutely slaps it into the back of the net for 5-1. And I tell you what, Mr. Dr. Nightwatch, you are doing God's work there, my friend. Because Gabaros looks like he's firing on all cylinders. Gabaros flying through again here. I mean, this is honestly, it's like London buses, these goals. Honestly, what is going on? Guga Faraz, it just looks like his head's in a bit of a scramble. Halfway through the second half here. Just cannot find a goal. It's a poor mistake here from Gabaros. But it comes to nothing, unfortunately, for Guga Faraz. I don't mind this at all sometimes. Just really trying to sort of slow the game down as much as possible. He's Gabaros. Does not want to give Guga Faraz any sort of chance of getting back into this one. The ball down the line. As you guys can see, that Erling Haaland is proving to be a real problem just simply with that vast pace he's got on such a tall item in game as well. Guga Ferraz tries the shot inside with Marcus Rashford. That winter wildcard version. Guga Ferraz building well on the edge. Finds the ball into Wilson, but it's not good enough. And you can only imagine there's a real good opportunity here for Gibaros to actually just fully close this game out and be signed, sealed, and delivered onto 10 points here in Group D. Of course, this is our fixture number 2 of the day, guys. We've got 5 games total to be played. So, of course, 3 after this one. Tell you something, that's absolutely lovely play there from Gibaros. Ball down line into Erling Haaland. Tries to pass inside, but it's some good defending there. Of course, guys, as you can see on the screen there, the FC Pro Finals being played next week. I believe you can still get a chance to attend the tournament if you do just scan that QR code. And of course, guys, another really important point to remember about these tournaments is in the FC Pro, there's, of course, FC Pro items that were released into the game a couple of months ago. And they got a real good chance of being upgraded, loads of these items. '80th minute here, though, and you can only imagine this is going to be icing on the cake for Gibaros. Or on the contrary, a consolation for Guga Ferraz. Lovely ball. Absolutely excellent ball. Guga Ferraz is going to find a goal, surely, but Oliver Kahn is there with the answers once again. And I tell you something, it just seems like Guga Ferraz, it's just not his day, it's not his week, it's not his year. Here in FC Pro. Simply too many points off, you would already imagine. Especially with the fact players are going to just be taking points off each other left, right and centre here. Levy the Weird up to 43 goals total scored for himself. What an absolute man mountain of a player. Nightwatch just giving some final pieces of words of advice. I imagine he's just saying to him, listen fella, please just keep the ball. Guga Ferraz looking laser focused as ever. That's a scary man right there. If he's playing well, Gibaros still has time to be in trouble. But it's going to need to be perfect. I think perfect doesn't even scratch the surface, actually, guys. He would need Guga Ferraz would need Gibaros to turn into a beginner level squad battles from the AI, to be honest. You see the shot there, but Oliver Kahn is just in there once again. '83rd minute here. Scott finds it into Rashford. Is it one back? It's not even one back for Guga Ferraz here. Very frustrating to not just at least get another goal on the board. '85th minute here between these two. And a relaxed ending to the fixture, guys, we'll call it. Player of the match, I have to say, probably Erling Haaland, the boys. I just think Haaland has been unbelievable here for Gibaros. Caused all sorts of problems for Guga Ferraz. He's just so strong and fast on the ball. Tries to find the ball across goal, doesn't. Come on, victorious in that. Off the post there from Eriksson. He will get one chance to counter-attack. Will Guga Ferraz. Finds the ball into Russo. But again, it's just not good enough. Gibaros has got answers to everything. And well done, Gibaros. Gets himself 6 points out of 6 on the day, guys. Absolutely massive. For just his confidence, boys, as well. You know, to be confident at the start of games is just... Start of a set of day of games is just fantastic. You can go into those last 3 fixtures really believing in himself here. Look, you can get to that FC Pro Finals. You can 100% do it. You see here a potential red card offence as well. Just a yellow card for Guga Ferraz. I'll tell you something, I don't think it's going to matter regardless. Go on then, Gibaros. What have we got from this Mr. Free Kicky? Bosh, just off the crossbar. And there, ladies and gentlemen, you have it. 5-1 to the good. A huge win there for Gibaros. Able to get himself 6 points on the board today from a possible 6, taking him up to 10 points total. Spuds with the coaches. Guys, we'll send you over to the A stream and we'll see you back here on the B stream when the next game kicks off.
He was 1 point away last year from making the top 3. Huge win for him. He's currently in the top 3 on 10 points, but there is still a very long way to go, of course. Up next, we have our featured game. It's Levi de Veen against Jesus. First v second. You don't want to miss it.
I'm Levi de Weert. I'm Gibaros.
I'm Medzers.
And this is the comment section.
No one can miss. No, bro. You go different.
Yeah. Comment anything.
How is possible now?
Is he in the Pro Open? No, don't give him clues, bro. Only those player locks. This one is hard. Okay, I have no idea at all, so I'm just gonna put a random name that I have no idea how he plays and hope it's right. This is just a guess.
No, bro, you're wrong.
Wrong?
Or you're wrong, or the guy in the comments is blind.
No, I said, I have no idea. I don't even know how he plays. I just put it down. Please. Okay. I put Lucas.
I put Nasada.
I thought Lucas as well, but
Nasada.
yeah, that makes sense.
Is the guy blind or is true?
A little bit blind. Might have gotten nervous and did too many player locks, but normally I think I'm pretty balanced.
PlayStation. with his old teammate.
Old teammate?
Any help?
I don't know.
No help?
I think I know.
You think you know?
Yeah. I can say up front, if I'm right, this comment doesn't make any sense, but...
Ooh, okay, yeah, I got it.
Hazards, get your names on the board, bro.
I need to put the second name.
Struggle, bro.
What's the first name you put?
It's you, but I don't know
Yeah,
the second.
Like, my name has a DJ.
But
You have
the
no
problem is
clue.
that I don't remember your teammate.
Maybe it's not even me.
Bro's playing mind games.
No!
Yeah, it's me and PHN.
I also said that.
I put Emre, but this guy play mind games with me. It was true?
True, completely true.
Yeah, it's the right, but it's completely misplaced because it didn't have anything to do with disrespect to PHN, more to the game itself.
Let's go!
I celebrate once, I don't think I celebrate too often, but it came out right there.
This one is easy. Everyone will put his name.
I have to back myself, right? Who was gonna back me?
Liquid. Highest chance with 2 players in the group.
If you don't believe in yourself, who's gonna do for it?
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm super excited because it is my favorite time of the year. It is Team of the Year, and as you can see behind me, everything is blue for Team of the Year for this momentous occasion. Now I have to ask you both, Brandon, have you packed Team of the Year yet?
Haven't yet, but there's always time, isn't there?
Keep your hopes up. Rose, anything?
I don't think I have that type of luck, so no. But have you?
Okay, not technically, but I did get Team of the Year Jarzinho, worth around 3 million, so casual, light flex.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Better than
Okay,
nothing,
let's
right?
go. Come on.
All right, so let's chat about those midfield Team of the Year items. Rose, I will come to you first. Lots of great items on this list. Anyone stand out for you?
I think everyone stands out, but I'm gonna have to go with my good friend Mariona.
Your good friend. Have you seen her play in real life?
Yes, I have, and she's actually insane. So it's actually an easy pick because I have seen her.
All right, well, let's break down this item. Let's look at her attributes. Mariona from Arsenal, 96 rated Team of the Year item. Rose, talk to me about what you see on this list. I mean, this looks fantastic.
It's the 96 just jumps out at you, right? I mean, every single number on here is just great, but the 96, amazing. That dribbling at 94, and even shooting being so high, she's just great.
Interestingly as well, a little fact for you. I mean, there's only one person that's got, what, I think one better stat than her across her midfielder item, but she's got better passing than anyone on the game right now. I think it's Zidane's got 95 passing. She's got 96, so Rose, she's the player.
Great choice. Absolutely love that. 96 passing. All right, let's look at those play styles as well, because I believe she has some very important ones. Rose?
Yeah, well, it's right on it already. The incisive pass plus is huge, making your passes so quick and accurate. But outside of that, I actually want to point out the silver long ball. That's one of my favorites, just because I want to send that ball and get it out there as fast as humanly possible, because I am not good enough at the game.
All right, we know your game plan. All right, Rose, I see you. I see you. Brandon, anything stand out for you here?
I mean, look, the incisive pass, everyone speaks about. I know it's in a lot of finesse, but if you can get incisive pass, whether it's silver or a gold, it's great. And look, she's got some unbelievable stats. The perfect and complete midfielder.
All right, absolutely. Now let's move on to the men's side. There are some top-tier options here. Team of the Year options for the midfielders. Now, I'm looking at this Declan Rice, and I know that Ryan personally chose this to be added into the Team of the Year. But Brandon, which one is your favorite?
Yeah, I don't know how Ryan Pessoa had that power, but apparently he did. I mean, I'm going to speak about one man in particular, and it has to be Vitinha. I mean, look, we haven't seen his Team of the Year used tonight, but for obvious reasons, he's so many coins. But I think it's his man of the match that's being used. We've seen how good his finesse plus play style is. A deserved Team of the Year item. Those are the stats across the board, the complete midfielder that can be here, there and everywhere. And as we said, if we can go to the play styles now, this is where he is most deadly, of course. Having a finesse, let alone a gold one, on a centre midfielder allows you to be so much more dangerous. A nice technical, as well there as well. He's got silver incisive pass. He is the complete midfielder. Patinia, I don't want to know how many coins he's worth, but please, be in my pack this week, please, Friday, please.
I can tell you, 3.3 million. Can you afford him?
No, but might get lucky.
You might get lucky, maybe not. We will see. All right, so there's our choices for the Team of the Year midfielders. But let's take a look back at Group D to see how things are shaken up. We are about halfway through the day here. Things are shifting around. And I can tell you right now, if Levi David wins his next game, he will lock in that #1 spot, Brandon. How important is that?
Unbelievable. I mean, look, to have that done by what? End of match 3 is absolutely ridiculous. With 2 games left to be played, Levi David, it's in his own hands. The fate is in his hands. The World Championship ticket is in his hands. He just needs to beat the man below him in Hezes.
All right, we will see if he does it. Let's get into this next round of matches. Back to you, Ryan and Tom.
Yes, welcome to round 3 of FC Pro Open Group D and potentially a World Cup Championship qualifier already, Ryan.
Just started the day and Levy's already in a position to get top spot in Group D and solidify his spot at the World Championships again. It just shows the level that he's performing at. And of course, it's been announced, it was mentioned yesterday, the Esports World Cup will feature the FC Pro World Championship again. This time, though, between the 22nd and the 26th of July at Riyadh.
I mean, I've got that date down, Ryan. You never know if I turn up at EPREM, it could be there. I mean, Levy will definitely have that date down because if he beats Hezes, he will be back in Riyadh looking to go a bit further than he did last time. Levy's always there and thereabouts. He's knocking on the door and again showing signs of doing that this year where we want to convert it into a big major win, whether that be the FC Pro Open or the World Championship. Ryan, I mean, if he wins this, he's got the spot in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, they played in the previous match week, and that result was 5-3 in favour of Levy against Hezes. And I'm going to give a prediction. You haven't even asked me, Tom. I think it's going to follow suit again.
Yes, guys, welcome back to Stream B here on week 8 of the FC Pro Open. And yesterday on the B stream, we had Danny Pitbull 3 games in a row, I believe. Today, we've got Gabaros 3 games in a row. The man who's 6 points for 6 so far on the day finds himself on 10 points so far in the group stage, playing against Nasada, who's on a decent amount of points himself, over on 8 right now. So very interesting to see how this fixture goes between these two players. Gabaros, of course, you guys know, has been doing some excellent attacking so far here today, and you can only imagine he's going to try and continue it as best as possible. We've got Nasada kicking from left to right in the black kit. And Gabaros kicking from right to left in the white kit. Here, ladies and gentlemen. Strap your seatbelts on, ladies and gents, because this is going to be a cracker. I can tell you right now, early doors. Nasada comes in with an early goal there. Strikes first blood extremely early in this one. A little bit of a lucky bounce sort of back to him, but sort of flakes the player lock. A little bit of a bounce back, but still has to find that extra pass. And Pior with that low-driven plus finishes it into the far post. And a bit of frustration, of course, coming out of Gabaros there. Very early doors. And could we see... I'm feeling a high-scoring round here, guys. I'm feeling a very, very high-scoring round and high-scoring game between these two. Looks like Nasada is playing the 4-4-2. And Gabaros, I believe, in a 4-5-1 or a 4-4-1-1. Just double-check it as the game just sort of flows in here. Levy de Weird, 1 goal to the good against Hezes. And I tell you something, if Levy de Weird wins that game, he secures his place in the World Championships, which is an absolutely unbelievable statistic. But back onto our featured matchup here. A lovely through ball from Nasada. Is he onside with Ousmane Dembele? Yes, he is. The finish is just a little bit wayward, though. Gabaros does just enough. It was on an absolute knife edge back there to stop Nasada from doubling his lead early doors. And Gabaros needs to grow into this one. Hasn't looked the same player so far. We are already 10 minutes into this one, though. It might be a bit harsh to judge him so early. He's just been so great so far today already. And Nasada attacking with some real flow here. Flowing like a river here, ladies and gentlemen. Finds that through ball into Dembele, but it's solid defending from Gabarros in the turnover of possession. Jesus equals up against Levi de Weert in that game to make it 1-1. And remember, guys, these players, of course, have got loads of different items in the game assigned to them, where by how many points they get, how many goals they score, players will be getting upgrades. And I tell you what, Nasada is doing a great job in this one to potentially get his player upgraded, because it's 2 goals to the good. And would you look at that, guys? After Gabarros' unbelievable start of the day, if results were to stay the same, he'd actually be in 5th place in the group here. Paulo Neto, 2-0 to the good against Guga Ferraz as well, which would mean his tournament would be all but over if results stay the same. But Gabarros here, not started as well as he has in the first 2 games of the day. And Asada looking to have found his flow. Gabarros just having a little chat there with Nightwatch. Looks like Nightwatch might have helped him out with a couple of tactics there. And we told him he is the tactician in the room. I'll tell you that for free. Deep breaths here from Gabarros before jumping back into the action. Of course, guys, remember, first place not only gets you a place into the FC Pro Finals next week, Levy would be crowned winner of the group with a win in that game, and would be qualified for the FC Pro World Championship. 2nd and 3rd place as well will be joining the rest in that bracket in the FC Pro Finals. And still so much can unfold in this group here. Levi de Weert, 2 goals scored in that one against Jesus. So here we go then. Nasada building up once again. Nico Williams flying up the pitch. Pior looks for the ball inside. Dembele on the low driven finish. A great save from Oliver Kahn. Is Nasada going to look to whip it in? He is, to the back post. Tries the play a lot corner. Is successful with it. One more ball into Nico Williams, but it's saved once again. The shot's flying off here. And the 3rd time lucky in a short space of time. Puts Nasada 3 goals to the good in that one. And really looks in his element right here. Just excellent stuff there. Finds that extra pass back out to Dembele. The touch is perfect. And I tell you something, guys. The low-driven precision shooting used there is just ridiculous. The precision from these players. Just amazing stuff. And Nasada showing why he's got every chance of potentially making it through this group. Now, guys, I do want to just report to you very quickly to let you know what's going on in sort of the route to the final in the FC Pro Finals next week on the 26th of January in London. Of course, you can scan the QR code for the tickets. Now, 1st place of Group D will be in quarter-final 2. He'll make it straight through, which is looking like Levi de Weert being 2-1 up there. He'll be playing against the winner of Umut or Nicholas in the round of 16 matchup. Then you'll have 2nd place in this group, which of course we can't call right now. We'll be playing against Tuga. And then 3rd place will be playing against Yaskow as well. See the cross to the back post here. An easy goal, cheap as you like. And Gabarros will not mind that at all. In FC, guys, it's all about using everything you can possibly to your advantage. If that includes having a 6'5" Erling Haaland at the back post, then why not? An absolutely lovely goal there from Erling Haaland at the back stick. And I tell you something, guys, we were speaking about this yesterday from players using Haaland. Just gets in your opponent's head a little bit, makes you think, I tell you what, it's a bit scary every time they go forward. You know, what if they cross it in once again? Might make the players defend a little bit differently. And I tell you what, to mount any sort of comeback, that is exactly what Gabarros needed at the perfect time. So then, let's get things moving and grooving once again in this one. Levi de Weerd now even Stevens with Jesus. And Paulo Neto is 2-1 to the good in his game against Guga Fraz. He manages to find one goal back that game. And Levi de Weerd, for the first time today, losing. And I tell you something, guys, look at what that does to the table. You can call this game a 6-pointer if you like. Jesus on 15 points and Levy on 16 if results were to stay the same. So just keep an eye on that one, guys, of how much that can change. Pure, the low-driven finish that Oliver can't save once again here in this one. He'll whip it to the back post again. The play-a-lot corner. Tries to find it, but doesn't. Dembele. The first-time patch from Vidic is a little bit rash, but it's ended up working out somehow. It's another far reach plus save from Oliver Kahn. A carbon copy of a corner, but I tell you something. Jonathan Tah at that back post says, Tah, thanks for that, fella, because he ain't missing that header in a million years. Gabarros is very, very, very far offside. Nasada building up now. Guys, it's like Gabarros is sort of struggling defensively a lot here because look how far back his team is. Look, offside trap, trying to get that team up the pitch as much as possible to stop this attack from happening. But I tell you what, the offside traps have really not helped him. In fact, they've been his worst enemy, his worst nightmare. That puts Nasada 4-1 up in this one. And for all the things I've been saying about offside traps trying to help players out, it's actually ended up being the reason he's conceded. If you see the give and go here, passes in, goes to step up the pitch, and Jill Scott just says, thank you very much. I'll take that. A little dink through ball into Dembele. And the low-driven finish from the Scream Dembele item there is lethal in putting Nasada 4-1 up here. I'll tell you something, this third place position is looking massively in the balance. But we all know if Levy goes and wins that game against Jesus, it's going to be even more in the balance. It would put Jesus on 12, Nasada on 11, Paulo on 10, Gabarros on 10. Insane stuff. And Gabarros here just looking like a totally different player than those first two games. Which I hate to say because I love the man. And he's been playing some excellent stuff. But right now, Nasada just looking in pure flow state. Needs to find a goal and needs to find it soon. Does Gabarros. Because I tell you something, Nasada is running away with this one. Quite literally with Peugeot. The low-driven finish is simply too good. And I tell you what, Nasada, my friend, take a bow. We see the replay here, guys. How many times do we see goals being scored where players win it in their own half and do a quick counter-attack? The quick play along there, right on the edge of defence. Pure with the outside the boot, low-driven finish. Using that game-changer play style. Makes the finish so easy. And you can see Gabarros just showing a little bit of distress to his coach, Dr. Nightwatch here. I would need something massive in order to turn this around. Now, tell you something. Speaking of turning around, guys. Jesus 5-2 up there against Levi de Weerd. An unbelievable performance there from him, from the Italian man himself. And I tell you something. The hardest part for him in his head is the fact that This is his game against Levy. This is his chance to have control over Levy not getting points. Even with a win here, he still finds himself a point behind. So that World Cup spot is 100% out of his control. But he's doing everything he can to try and claw it back as much as possible. Just to be clear, guys, with 2 games remaining, if that game does finish with a Hezes win, he would still require Levy to drop points at one point. Nasada here, 5-1 to the good against Gibarros, puts him in 3rd place. He looks like he's going to potentially make it through to the knockout bracket. As results stand, Levy finds one back in that game against Hezes. And Paolo Neto just sort of looks like he's cruising in that one at 4-2 to the good. Nasada building back up here. Too many options in attack. It just looks so scary to defend for Gibarros. He's trying the offside traps once again, bringing the team up the pitch. Nasada is playing absolutely sort of cracked out of his mind here. And surely this could be a goal for Gibarros. Back here, Ronaldinho has to score and doesn't. Decides to go with the near post outside the booth finish. And you think maybe a low driven there could have been the option for Gibarros. Whips the ball in. Tries to go for the cheeky direct corner goal. But Nasada is a little bit too smart for that in the end. Dembele plays the ball in. Surely he's not round the defender that time, and he's not. Gibarros now approaching half-time. I don't think he'll be as bothered about a last attack this time, guys. I think he just wants a goal on the board as quickly as possible. Ronaldinho in attack here. Going to need to do something nice. He's going to need it now. Abeli, the ball into Haaland, but Militao is far too strong. I'll tell you what, with +2 on the board here, Nasada could strike blood once again. And I think he might. Ball out wide into Williams. Wins the ball back. Slightly lucky, you could say, but still making the most of this chance. And Nasada playing unbelievable stuff here. That being his 46th goal of the group stage. Actually equaling up level with Levy de Word's total goals. And I tell you something, that will be fantastic for his chances of potentially equaling someone's points if he does in that 3rd place position. Excuse the pun, but it could be the game changer. And Nasada having a little laugh and a joke with his coach now. Probably knows he's done enough in this game to secure the 3 points, even by half-time. You just don't see Gibarros pulling this one back. But I guess the great thing about this game is that you really never know. But Gibarros still in a good position to make it through the groups here. As much as he's in 5th place, still got a chance with 2 fixtures remaining. You'd imagine if he won his last 2 games, surely he'd make it through. Mathematically, you would imagine. Both players just in a pause here. Between the two. And I think the half-time whistle's actually got here, guys. I got caught up in that goal. Just doing a couple little bit of tactics with the coaches before getting back into things. And Hezes there, as you can see, on 38 total goals here, guys. That just might be something that could have him lacking a little bit in terms of being ahead of somebody on goals for. However, if he can just keep creeping those points up, he'll have absolutely no trouble in making it through to the FC Pro finals. But of course, guys, next week, massive prize money being played for to determine the champion of the FC Pro. Of course, we started this process off right at the beginning of the FC 26 season. Back in October, I believe, the first qualifier was played. Where we had so many amazing players around the world, and it all comes down to this 24 players left here over the 4 groups. And And that 24 turns into 12 players. But we've already got 9 players locked and loaded in. And we're going to see 3 more make it there tonight. Our players still in the pause menus here at half-time. Just decide on a couple more tactics, you would imagine. And Guga Faraz there on 22 goals for at the bottom. Not the tournament he would have been expecting. I'll tell you what, guys, with the high level of these groups, there has to be someone that finishes last. I mean, maybe you just wouldn't think it would happen in the circumstances that it has. I think if we talk about some potential favourites right now, guys, as well, to actually win the entire thing, you can't really look past Emre Yilmaz and, of course, Anders Vergang. Probably tipped as the 2 best players in the world as of right now. In this one here. It could end up being one of his best performances of the whole FC Pro so far. Too difficult to defend. Another goal continued. 7-1. Doesn't even need any more words with the coach here. He didn't have a laugh and a joke about what they've been up to this week now, to be honest. 7-1 to the good. Business Sada, and Barros tries everything he can there to do that intercept with the centre-back, but just not enough. And he'll need a big bounce back in round 4 next game. Guga Faraz finds another goal back here against Paulo Neto to make it 4-3. But still down in that one. Again, that would shake up the group even more. That would mean Sada just have a little bit more breathing room. Paulo Neto, should I say, draws that game against Guga Faraz. The curse of the commentator strikes once again. 4-4 now in that one. Something I've noticed about this game, guys, is 4-4-2. It's been a little bit too much. The Barros to cope with. Wilson trying that. Tries to pass. Barros. Out there of the attack. Yeah. Another chance here for Nasada, and it's 8-1 now in this game. Just absolutely insane work from the man. Just keeps finding those through balls high up the pitch. The first time pass there into Jude Bellingham, that all-important thunderstruck item. As Paulo Neto finds himself another goal. 5-4 to the good. And he's gone to score again there as Jude Bellingham. 8-1 here. And I think Gabarros, it's one of them games where you just sort of need the full-time whistle to go, to be honest. Levi de Weird, 6-4 in that game now against Jesus. Still time, of course. I believe that game's in about the 65th minute there. With us nearing the 60th minute in this one. And Gabarros will be looking for nothing more than now just a consolation goal. And to be honest, just hoping, guys, that you can sort of keep the mentals going. I think that's one of the most important things people ask me on stream a lot when playing FC26 is, how do you sort of stay composed? How do you stay calm when losing games? Sometimes it's about having a little bit of a break. The thing for these players is, and why they've got to be so switched on mentally, is that there's not much time to have a break. They've got about 10 minutes in between these games. And to be honest here, guys, I thought we had a potential offside shout here. I believe she's on. Okay, she's not on. Okay, we thought the goal had counted. It hasn't, guys. Apologies. Apologies here. But something tells me 9-1 or 8-1, there wasn't much difference being made, to be honest. Looking for that first time through ball there into Dembele. And this Nasada attack, I mean, I'm scared just watching it, guys. I can't imagine what it's like to be playing against it. Pure. Absolutely excellent work. And it just seems like everything is flowing Nasada's way. Finds the player lock up at the top of the pitch again here. And you just don't think he's going to stop with these attacks at all at any point. And just extremely aggressive attacking from both of these players now. I think as Nasada, you've got that confidence. You sort of know you've won the game. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. And then for Gibaros, maybe you just want to get a couple more goals back on the board, almost for a bit of confidence. So no wonder the ball's flying forward as much as it is. A little bit of a wasted opportunity there from Gibaros, and another chance running through here for Nasada. And that Erling Haaland definitely been an interesting item used so far today, and Ronaldinho included in that list as well. 1 goal back from Gibaros, and I hate to say this, but you'd hate to be him right now. You really would hate to be in. Sorry, guys. It just had to come out at one point. But Gibaros gets another goal on the board for himself. Just a little bit of confidence there. A lovely goal, I have to say. I love that quick player lock inside. And Paulo Neto goes 6-4 to the good in that game against Guga Ferraz, which, let's be honest, all but ends any chances of Guga Ferraz making it through to the FC Pro Finals bracket. Barring an absolute miracle in that one. Of course, guys, we'll let the players do these tactics and alter whatever they're looking to do. Yeah, and Nasada gets himself, of course, onto 48 total goals here. The top out of any player here in Group D. I mean, guys, honestly, this action next week is just going to be so exciting. I mean, the action this week is already unbelievable. It was unbelievable yesterday in Group C. And next week, we're going to have the best 12 players from the 24 qualified play out for the FC Pro Open trophy. And so interesting, the FC Pro Open, guys, as well, because of how early it starts off in the year. You know, it's literally a couple of weeks after the game being out. Players play the online qualifier from home. Of course, some already auto-qualified from last year's FC Pro Open, and I believe the same thing will be applying this year for players who make it through the group. And I believe 4th place is also involved in that list of potentially getting invited back to one of the further stages next year. But as you can see, I mean, a little bit all over the place at the back there is Gibaros. Gibaros here, building up the pitch. Showing here a little bit more of his good attacking that we had from the first 2 games. Sega finds that ball into Erling Haaland. It's another goal for Gibaros here. Again, no celebration. But it's a man finding a little bit of form here at the end of the game. And I tell you something, guys. I don't know what I would do with myself if this game went from 8-1 to 8-8. But something tells me it's not going to. And in that Levy de Weird Hezes fixture, we have got another goal for Levy. Now, I tell you something, guys. That could just mean Levy gets way closer to booking his spot at the World Championships. If you can find one more goal in that game to equal up, we'll keep you guys updated with that one. Let's stay on our focus matchup here, though, on the B stream. Nasada, 8-3 to the good against Gibaros. And Gibaros, I tell you what, is finding some success now. But unfortunately, at being this many goals down, it looks just too little too late for the man. Just far too much to do with far too little time left. Williams on the finesse, tries it. Bellingham, the ball inside to Pior. We're going to see any skill moves come out. Nothing but close control dribbling. Nasada! Nasada back, my friend! Take a bow, my son! Every reason why he's deserved to win this game, ladies and gentlemen. That is just some unbelievable touch-tight dribbling. No skill moves needed at all. And that new Team of the Year item, Pior dancing on ice in the box there. And to be honest, he's dancing on ice. And he's got Gibaros on ice skates. Absolutely unbelievable goal right there. And Nasada 1 goal away from getting to double digits in this game, which, in our interesting statistics, guys, would actually be his 50th goal of the whole group stage. 50 goals, you know, is insane. Some great action here, guys. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. And of course, remember, you guys can see the action on the A stream of what's going on in those games. And of course, have a chance to go get some tickets. Win a potential Team of the Year item as well if you arrive at the FC Pro finals next week in London. You scan that QR code, you got a chance of getting yourself a ticket. So give it a little scan and have a little look at it, ladies and gentlemen. As Nasada will just find himself offside there. Gibaros still just working for one more chance to just try and get a couple more goals on the board in this one. Great ball into Smith. Musiala. And Erling Haaland is just offside there. And well, guys, this really does shape the table up in fantastic fashion going into these last 2 fixtures. Well, the next game on the B stream, we don't know exactly which fixture it will be brought to you guys just yet, but I'll tell you something, it's going to be exciting. It really will be. Ronaldinho on the wing here. Nasada looking for his 10th goal. Can he secure that 10th goal? Expect some sort of play lock on the wing here. Little fake. And oh my gosh, he's clean through on goal, and Sega puts it in for a 10 out of 10 performance from Nasada. Gibaros' defence just in absolute no man's land there. Looked like he had a constant press on the whole way up the pitch. Sega finds the far post, of course, with that precision shooting. And that will end that one. Paulo Neto 6-5 to the good against Guga Ferraz. I believe we might have full time in that game. And the players will just look to sort of close this one out here. A game that, to be honest, guys, has been sort of over since the 30th minute, really. And just in terms of the way that Nasada was playing, you just sort of knew it was inevitable he was going to keep scoring in this game. Gibaros heads it from the back post with Erling Haaland. Of course, we know precision heading is no easy feat to do on FC26. You've really got to aim that analog stick as best as you possibly can. Smith finds the ball inside to Ronaldinho there. It's offside. And Nasada, with that Ginter FC Pro item, could be looking to get some nice, juicy upgrades with him. That's for damn sure. Nasada, can he get himself his breadsticks goal? AKA 11. Oh, I was about to scream, yes, he could. Plus 4 minutes here in this one. Just down to the sheer amount of replays both these players have been watching through how many goals we've had in this game. A 13-goal thriller here in round 3, guys. And I tell you something, we've had some great results in this round to keep the group really exciting and really spicy. It looks like Gabarros is going to have the last laugh in this game of scoring a goal, but I don't think he'll be laughing after the game or anything like that. I know Gabarros looking frustrated there on your screen, of course. A man who knows how good his ability is, and look, 6 points out of 6 on the day he was before this, so not the end of the world for him whatsoever. Still got a great chance of making it through to the finals next week. But he'll need something special in those final 2 fixtures. Well, guys, hope you enjoyed this game here on the B stream. Nasada, of course, like we said before, what you'd call a 10 out of 10 performance. Can he find one more goal? He's looking for it. Wilson twisting and turning on the edge, but that will be surely all she wrote. No, it's not. Finds another one. Peugeot, don't really know what's going on here, to be honest. It's an absolute mayhem back there. A 10-4 win for Nasada. Guys, we'll catch you back here on the B stream for round 4. We'll send it back to the main stream until then.
Rebound and bounce back. You see the shake of the head there, Tom, as well. He's not happy.
Yeah, and we've got a huge game coming up next to this side, Group D. 2 games left, and our featured match, Nasada versus Jesus.
Right, it is time for some FC Mobile, and we have 2 new competitors on the stage with us. We've seen so many people compete in this competition. I did it yesterday, was not proud of my score. But today we have Stingray, who competed in Group C yesterday. Sting, is this redemption for you?
I mean, you know, if we can double our win tally from yesterday, it's a success.
There we go. All right, and up against Edu as well. So you guys are going to try to get as many goals as humanly possible here. And so just for reference, 9 is what you're going for. Tex has the record as of right now. 9 goals is the top. I believe Ryan only got 2, so I'm pretty sure you could beat that one as well. I got 4. FG got 4 as well. So let's see how you guys make up. And we are going to head to a break, but afterwards we'll see how many goals they end up with.
PlayStation.
play FC26 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills, and compete for prizes and more. All right, guys. Edu, Sting, it's officially done. Who won?
I think I won.
Yeah.
You think? All right, so how many goals did you have?
8 of you.
7.
Sting.
Lovely.
What happened?
It's just a repeat of yesterday. The pressure's on, I freeze up, and I lost to someone who's not as good as me.
Now, Edu, you said you played this game before, though, correct?
Yeah, I have a little cousin.
All right, so that's a cheat code.
Yeah, I've tried it.
All right, so the 8 does put you in a very, very good position here. You didn't quite get the top. Tex did beat you. But I will say, unfortunately, you've beaten all the other City Esports people as well, including myself. There's no number next to my name. I should put like 10. I should go straight to the top. But you have beaten everyone else, so who are you most proud that you beat?
Sting. Yeah, I'll take that with me.
Here are some of the goals that you had behind as well. But yeah, the final score was 8-7. Edu, congratulations. So we are going to put you on the board. One of the best scores that we had. Edu, maybe like a new profession, go from coach to pro FC mobile player maybe?
Yeah, I'll try it. It's a really good game, so why not?
Sting, do we maybe want to change games as well, or are you good where you're at?
I'm going to have a lot of thinking because both of them might not be my forte, but...
All right, well, that is the official updated board. Congratulations. Ryan's still down there somewhere on 2 goals. But everyone back at home, you definitely want to try out this game as well. Scan the QR code on your screen and download the game. Let us know if you beat our scores. I mean, Eddie, that's a tough score to beat. But thanks for playing, guys, and I'm going to send you over to the analysis board next.
Thank you, Casey. Sorry, Tom, where has this misinformation come from that I've only got 2 points? What's going on
I don't know. I'm very sorry, but I actually believe it.
I miss out 1 week and suddenly I'm getting a lot of attack. I got 6 points, by the way. The footage is there. We can't hide from it.
It's the footage. If the footage is there, I'll believe you.
We can't hide
I'll
from it.
believe you.
We can't hide from it. However, we're here. We're going to be dissecting some gameplay, of course, from today. Tons of goals, over 100 right now. But we're going to focus and hone it in on one specific one, Tom. And it's unbelievable. The way... Actually, you know what? I'll let you go through this one. It's unbelievable.
I think the main thing we want to talk about is how dangerous pros are and how quickly they can turn it from back to front with just a few passes and the tempo of the game in FC26. You see Hez's 38th minute. I've timed this. 12 seconds. He goes from his centre-back Murillo to going into the back of the net. It's outrageous. You have to be so switched on at all times.
So the thing is here, what beds into being able to transition that quickly? Is it pinged passes? Is it triggering the runs?
The main things are triggering runs and driven passes, because a driven pass is tempo. So we'll start letting it play. You just see there's a constant thing of it, really. The runs are being triggered everywhere. We see with Mike on, Saya, into here. Look, pause it. If we just go back a second, a bit further back where Pajor gets the ball. Can see already, right? There's just, we said about risks. Gone, already triggered. Both of them are being sent to go. The mind is on quick transition play. We don't have time to waste. We don't have time to build up. We need to get to the opposition box quickly. There's just a lot of risk being taken. We play it through.
Yeah.
And you see, you then have to mark a lot. We're using the driven passes to punch the ball in each time. Again, Saya's on a bike again, gone one more time. And if we just go back ever so slightly, I want to show from where Pajor's got the ball. So the centre mids have been triggered. But then, without you even thinking about it, so late on, the striker is also being triggered. It's just so many mind games happening at once, because one minute, you're marking Bellingham, you're marking Say, you're wondering about build-up, where's the next pass coming in? You can't mark everything, and before you know it, Wilson spun round, a late trigger, and how quick they are in doing it. It's first time as well. He already knows what's happening. He knows that it's just going straight through there first time. It's just muscle memory. He's practiced it so many times now, and it's just scary how quickly they can transition.
Is there anything you can do defensively there, or is it the mistakes already done from this moment when you've allowed them to progress up the pitch?
Yeah, it's the progressive. I think you have to put pressure on the ball. I think however it is, I mean, we could sit here dissecting it all day, but players have to be closer. That gap is too big. I think the only way you can stop it is being closer and trying to press, but also at the same time, you have to trigger the run, and that's why you can probably understand there's so many goals going in, because these decisions are being made in microseconds here.
Yeah.
And if you get one of them wrong, you concede.
Unbelievable levels shown by Hezes and Levy. Let's throw it over to round 4. It's going to be Casey, joined by Tom, actually. Let's go.
I'm off. See you later.
Thanks so much, guys. I'm super excited about this next round of matchups. We have a lot going on here. We still have players looking to secure their top 3 spot. Levy is hoping to lock that in because he has not done that yet. Hazards is making it very, very difficult. Tom is joining me over at the caster's desk. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see this table and to see what's going on in the last 2 rounds. Levy and Hazards playing it out for that top spot. On the Sada has still got a chance, by the way. If he gets 6 points here, we're looking at him winning the group. Obviously, he has to rely on Levy and Hazards losing all of their games, which looks very unlikely given how they're playing. Guga has been eliminated and cannot make the top 3, but 5 players still playing for their spots. I mean, you can't call it.
You absolutely can't call it. I mean, I think it's so impressive that Hazards was able to win that last game because he is hanging on there with a grip of absolute insanity. He's looking for that spot. He has not given up, doing it with a smile. But like you said, Nasada, Paulo Neto, Guy Barros, all looking to fight for it. They have 1 point apiece to decide between them right now.
Yeah, I think Levy has to be the favourite just based on the fact that he's playing Guga in his next game. Guga is eliminated. Obviously, we have mentioned the wounded animal theory. Is Guga going to come out and play even better because he knows that he's out of the tournament, he's playing freestyle, and he's not stressed about anything anymore? Or is he going to have head down, not worry too much? Levy's playing for everything. I don't actually know.
Yeah, talk to me about Guga Faraz as well, because he was one of the only players that went undefeated in Atlanta to even qualify for the FC Pro Open. So what do you think happened here? Was it the draws that set him back?
Yeah, I think too many draws. I think maybe it's something to do with the play style potentially. I'm only going off what Nicholas said. Nicholas mentioned that he thinks he's a bit boring. Maybe it's too safe. But it's so hard to call because you analyse it. If he scores 1 or 2 goals across 2 of them games and he gets 6 points instead of 2, he's looking at a completely different scenario. So I think he can't be too harsh on himself because getting here, he was outrageous. In Atlanta, he was simply the best that day. Can't be too harsh on himself. He's inexperienced. He's going to be picking up experience from these moments. I'm sure he's going to come back even better. But yeah, he's going to have to find a way to convert them draws into wins.
Well, especially being one of his first major seasons ever. He's a brand new face in the scene. Didn't know what to expect. So I'm sure he'll come back next year with a vengeance.
Yeah, as we see Guga, the man we're talking about, starting his game here. Now, he is out. But all eyes are on Levy de Weer because if he wins this, he's going to be ever closer to that FC Pro World Championship spot. Now, if Levy wins this and results go his way, he will be qualified. He'll be having his eyes on Hez's game, and we will be keeping you updated as we always do. If you're just joining us, we are in round 4. The action is starting to get extremely juicy. So like I told you yesterday, grab your popcorn.
Hello guys, and welcome back to Stream B, where, guys, you guessed it, we've got it again. Guy Barros in our featured match here, playing against Paulo Neto. First time seeing Paulo Neto in action today over on the B stream here, so I'm very interested to see how he gets on in this fixture. And of course we know this group is still so up in the air. We currently have Paulo Neto on 10 points. We have Nasada on 11 points and Guy Barros on 10 as well. So very close between those 3 to see who can secure that 3rd place spot. Now, we're pretty sure Hezes will be getting that top 2 spot, or potentially even top 1. We're going to have to see how the games unfold here. But our featured match here, of course, Guy Barros and Paulo Neto. Now, Guy Barros today had some great games. Obviously, that last game was very difficult for him, conceding 10. It can't be good on the mentals, obviously. I mean, I'm stating the obvious there, but difficult one. And of course, you're playing against Paulo Neto, a man who's got so many amazing accolades in his FC career over all the years that he's been playing. I mean, this is a man who's been around since I started playing, guys, back in 19. He might have been even slightly earlier than Paulo Neto. So, a really fantastic player. Well, I believe that to be correct. But here we have it then, guys. Paulo Neto kicking from left to right in the dark blue kit. Guy Barros from right to left in the white kit. And let's see how the players get on in this one, shall we? We see Guy Barros back again, of course, using that Erling Haaland Team of the Year item. We know how well he can attack in these games. And he's shown that today many a time. Very excited to watch some Paulo Neto gameplay here. Seeing some interesting items from Paulo Neto, including that Yamal, who should be the Champions League item, as Gibaros goes 1 goal to the good, and you see the reaction, you see the celebration there from Gibaros. That's a man who knows he needs to get himself back in the zone, and he's starting in excellent fashion in doing so. Some nice build-up here. Paulo Neto stepping up the pitch, trying to come back with a defender there, but it's just not enough. And Jaap Stam is in no man's land, stuck in the mud, you could say. That'll be 1-0 to the good for Gibaros, spicing up the table. And as it stands, guys, we actually have Nasada 1-0 up against Jesus, and Gibaros 1-0 up, and Guga Ferraz 1-0 up against Levi de Weerd. What is going on, guys? The table, as it stands, reads 16 Levi, 15 Jesus, 14 Nasada, and 13 Gibaros. It's edge of the seat stuff here in week 8 at the FC Pro Open. Gibaros trying to find that free-flowing attack once again, and he's doing a good job of it so far, it looks like. He's found back. Nasada 2 goals to the good against Jesus, and it should have been 2 goals to the good here for Gibaros in this one. Militao recycling the ball. Ronaldinho building up on the edge of the box. Tries that ball into Hart. The ball in the air looks like a bit of a nightmare to defend. And I tell you what, it might be a nightmare stop for Paulo Neto if Gibaros can go and find another goal here early doors, but it's very, very solid defending. Paulo Neto now, trying to look for a goal of his own. Sega, couple fake player locks. Finds the ball into Wilson, but it's a great tackle there from Gibaros. And off goes Maicon on that counter-attack. Tell you what, guys, the ball through to Haaland here. Can he get a good first touch out of it? He does indeed. That next pass into Ronaldinho. The skill moves are unbelievable. And with the table as it stands, it's starting to get me a bit too excited, guys. Once again, the outside the boot pass there from Paulo Neto. Is it onside? It is indeed. And the swift reply from Paulo Neto there is ice cold from the Brazilian. No reaction at all needed there. And this game, he's evened out. And I tell you what, I believe that's an L2 pass. Looks very offside to me, to be honest. Some might say controversial with the referee. But I tell you what, the ref ain't going to listen for 1 single second because it's 1-1. And you can see that's a bit of a sucker punch of a goal to concede there. Right after Gibaros had a really, really good chance to go 2 goals to the good there. All about picking your moments in these big pro games, guys. And I'll tell you something, Paulo Neto's done it very, very well there. Now then, of course, Levi de Weerd equalising in that game against Guga Ferraz. It's almost, you almost put it down as a standard that he should win that game just simply because of how tough of a day Guga Ferraz has ended up having. But here we find ourselves at 1-1. Jesus gets 1 back in that game against Nasada, making that game 2-1, and all these games extremely close early doors here, with goals going back and forth. Paulo Neto, some lovely build-up here. Might just end up shooting. Does indeed, and it's a crazy save from Oliver Kahn. Can he save it? Yes, he can. Sorry, guys. Yellow card for me. First time through ball there. Attempted. Not found. There, and we sort of seeing this really fast attacking from Gibaros again here, guys. Risky passes going forward. There really is. It's like a ping-pong match between these two players currently. See if we see a little bit more slow build-up. The man we saw it from yesterday, who actually ended up qualifying for the FC Pro World Championships, Danny Pitbull, building up slow many a time. And it worked so many times for him yesterday. Building up slowly and then just finding that killer pass in behind. Now then. A poor mistake there. And Gibaros with a chance here. Building up on the edge of the box. Some good offside traps here from Paulo Neto. Really trying to bring his team up the pitch. And force Gibaros into a mistake. The finesse from Smith is lovely. But again, a great save from Oliver Kahn in Paulo Neto's goal. Maicon now. The first time through ball. The poorly timed offside trap is the easiest goal he'll score all week. And Gibaros finds himself back in the lead in that one. Absolutely unbelievable stuff there. What do we talk about with the build-up there, guys? A couple passes backwards. Does a poorly timed offside trap, should I say. And you're never missing that one in a million years. A toddler could score that, let's be honest. By the time you'd made it through there. And Nasada, 4 goals to the good in that one. Which means, guys, which does mean, if Levi de Weerdt was to win this game against Guga Ferraz, it would all but certify his place at the FC Pro World Championships. And it's so impressive, honestly, guys. The same players making it year in, year out, honestly, to those World Championships. It's the same players making it because they are just that talented. Of course, we'll have new faces every year, but the same great players make it through. And I tell you something, Paulo Neto, that's what you'd almost call a waste of a chance there, guys. Past the back stick and Espino here, the Pasha item, just looking for that cross-field ball, but ends up baiting it out, does Gibaros. I tell you what, guys, that Maicon run is a problem for Paulo Neto, but he's done well to defend it with some nice L2 shielding. Turnover of possession in this game currently, guys, is ridiculous, to be honest. Sega finds the incisive pass. Every reason why incisive pass is so important in FC 26. Finds the ball into Musiala. And well done, Gibaros, because I tell you something, the double triangle through ball there is really excellent play. It really is. The issue I can present to you guys, however, though, for Gibaros, is that even if results do stay the same here, it's not in his control to get that top 3 spot, as he's already played Nasada, of course, in that previous fixture. Lost convincingly, which means if he finishes even that 1 point above him, Nasada here, and to be honest, guys, we spoke about this before, if, of course, he's in a position where he was on the same amount of points as him, there's a 14-goal swing between these two players of goals scored for. So you obviously know, almost acts as an extra point, those goals for do. Jesus finds 1 goal back there. And almost Paulo Neto does the same. Whips the corner into the back post. Yapstam into Shellin. Shellin on the finesse. But it's a great save. Little block there in the box. De Jong. Technical sprinting forward. Taken out of it, though, and that Erling Haaland run is all but scary. For Paulo Neto to defend. Ronaldinho. Into Sega. We see the frantic sort of offside trapping coming in again here from Paulo Neto. This is just fantastic. The attacking play here. You may as well be painting a picture. You may as well be writing a story. Unbelievable stuff here. Are we going to see a cross to the back post potentially? It looks like he's looking for it. I think Paulo Neto knows it's coming. Where's Erling Haaland? There is Erling Haaland. Oh, what a great effort there. You could sense that cross from a mile off. Tell you what, it's like you could smell a Sunday roast on a Tuesday. Honestly. Nasada, 5 goals up in that game against Jesus. 5 goals to 2 in that one. The first time through ball there. from Paulo Neto and gets a goal back, and you can also almost see the comedic effect side to it that Gibaros is seeing there. Definitely frustrated with himself in that one. Just didn't expect to concede that, of course. I think he'll maybe be a little bit disappointed that Militao was just sort of teetering on the edge of his player on the edge of the box there and just got out-muscled, to be honest, in the end. And De Jong with the CR7 signature celebration. And that Levy de Weird game against Guga Faraz there almost looks a little bit shaky, almost a little bit in the balance. Just, I think Levy knowing the importance of that game, of the fact that he could make the FC Pro World Championship from it. I cannot blame him for having some nerves. It's a huge opportunity to make it onto the biggest stage against the best in the world. Well, almost at half-time in this one here, guys. As we see an Erling Haaland header back into Smith. Now, is Gibaros going to go the more pragmatic route here and just hold out for this last attack? You'd imagine he does. Recycles it to the fullback here. First time through ball from Abeli there. This is an unbelievable attack. Oh my God. Musiala, what are you up to there, fella? Wow. Some great attacking, but keep an eye on Paulo Neto's players sprinting forward here. Wilson. Schellin. Solid defending once again, though. Gibaros will get the last chance of the half here. Unless Paulo Neto can counter-attack very quickly. The turnover of possession is ridiculous in this game, and it looks like he's clean through. And he is. Musiala is going to make it 3-3. Right on the stroke of half-time. And that, as Gibaros, is just a goal you simply cannot concede. A couple of chances at last attack there. And a really disappointing end to the half. For Gibaros, there was 2 goals to the good at one point, and that has just set Nasada's hopes of making it into the top 3 much better in the balance. And you see the frustration coming out from Gibaros there. And listen, we've all been there, guys, haven't we? We've all been there in situations where we've conceded right before the halftime break. Mentally, it's a killer. It's a dagger in the back of your mind. You've already sort of started preparing for what the halftime scoreline's going to be and what you're going to say to your coach. Right, okay, we're a goal up. What's the game plan for the second half? And you concede right before the halftime whistle. Just makes things really, really difficult. But these players, we know, they've got the mentality of lions, should you say. Never in doubt. Now, I'll tell you something, guys. I'll tell you something that is in doubt. And that is Levy de Weerd's chances of getting that top spot. But saying that, because Jesus is 6-3 down, Levy has been nice. And I tell you something, Nasada now has still got the chance to make it. We know Levy and Jesus have already played each other. That was an absolute 6-5 thriller. So they won't be playing against each other. But it'll be really interesting to see Guga Faraz. I mean, surely the one game he wins, guys, is not against the man that's looking to top the group. That just shows the level of these players. It shows how anyone can sort of take a game off anybody when these guys are at their best. Well, here we go then. Second half. In our 4th round of the day here on the B stream. Schellin. A lovely bit of play in the box. Tries that advanced roulette. And Gibaros sending runners like they're doing the 100 metres. Musiala. Schelling. Tries the ball through but doesn't find it. With 50 minutes gone here in this one. These two are all even Stevens here at 3-all. Paulo Neto sends the run of Lamine Yamal. Musiala plays it out wide to Schelling. The thunderstruck item. What a fantastic SBC in FC26 herself she has. Wilson. Nice couple of passes, but nice couple of passes there. Both players playing really well. Ball out wide into Ronaldinho here. Abeli into Musiala. Musiala dancing on the edge of the box. Trying to do the tango. But the judge has given him a 6 out of 10. So again to Musiala. Into Smith. He's never missing that one in a million years. And there you have the emotion. Come back out from Gabarros there. A lovely little goal there. Let's just see the replay on this. Musiala holds the defender off well. Sega with a ball into Musiala and one more pass into Smith there. I mean, that is a high-level FC goal, guys. I'll tell you that. A really high-level FC goal. The drama keeps on unfolding. Again, guys, as you can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, the table reads 16, 15, 14, 13. Mathematically, it just has to be impossible for Gabarros to make it into that top 3, you would imagine. Into that top 1 spot, should I say. Lovely low-driven finish there. But a good save in at the near post. Yapstam heads it down for Schelling. That finesse plus. Can't find the finish. And Guga Faraz finds himself 3-1 up in the game against Levy de Weird. And that one, guys, we're in the 77th minute in that game. Back to our featured matchup here, though. And Paulo Neto still trailing 4-3 here against Gabarros. And I'm liking seeing this from Gabarros here, just not going forward at a million miles an hour, just having a nice little reset around the back. He's not trying to waste time or tick the clock down so much because it's far too early to do anything like that. It's more just, you know, keeping the game flowing and keeping the passing and the movement and the sharpness going. You let yourself keep the ball a bit and let your opponent get frustrated, they might end up pulling defenders out to give yourself an easy goal. Abeli. Working on the edge of the box. Militao plays the ball into Musiala. Tell you something, is he onside there with Erling Haaland? He was indeed onside, but tell you what, Paulo Neto charged out with his keeper very well there, very quickly, in order to stop any potential further danger. And Smith kind of looked like she got pushed over there. Final fixtures we do have, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, should I say. Levy de Weird will be playing Gabarros in that last game. Levy de Weird gets a goal back as well against Guga Faraz. Paulo Neto looking for that ball out wide. Finds the ball into Schelling. Tries that extra pass, but just can't find it. Gabarros. I tell you what, if he's onside there, he's all the way through. Erling Haaland misses the finesse. And there's Gabarros there. I mean, that's as easy as a chance as you're going to get. Hindsight's a beautiful thing, but you think he's definitely got the chance there just to run slightly further through. and give himself the chance of scoring what was maybe a 90% chance into a 95, 96% chance. Now, that Nasada Hezes game, keep your eyes on that as well, ladies and gents. 7-6 in that one. Now, if Hezes was to equalise there, I mean, both games are on a knife edge there. Levy de Weird, 3-2 down in the 86th minute of that one. We'll keep you guys updated here on Stream B. Of course, you've got the action over on Stream A as well. You want to get both tabs going. Gabarros still narrowly in the lead here in this one. Should have been 2 goals to the good there. A really good save from the keeper. Of course, guys, remember, the items you're seeing on use here, these players have got certain requirements they have to use. I believe a Team of the Year has to be in the team. A Team of the Year icon has to be in the team. We're seeing a lot of Sega options. We're seeing a lot of Peugeots. A couple of Rousseaus as well on the day. Now here we go. Tell you what, looked easy as pie almost to score a goal there. Nice tactical foul there from Gabarros. And guys, it looks like Levy de Weird is going to fall in that game against Guga Faraz. And I believe we might be able to call full time in that one. Yes, we can. Now then, let's turn our focus back to our main game here on Stream B. Gabarros attacking here nicely. Ronaldinho. You know, Gabarros has mentioned it in some interviews before, loves the skill moves Ronaldinho, loves the dribbling. And you can see every reason why of that right now. You can see how creative he can get with Ronaldinho. Absolutely lovely stuff. Causes a problem with the keeper. And wins himself a corner. Now, I will tell you guys, Hezes versus Nasada is only in the 63rd minute. Hezes is now in control of his own fate. If he can win that game against Nasada, and he does actually equalise at 7-7 here in our game here on the featured match, we have Gabarros 5-3 to the good as well in this one, which spices up the table once again and puts Hezes equal on points at the top with Levy de Weird. Gabarros now with that extra goal looks comfortable in the chance of winning this game, which would have him in 3rd place here. He might have scored the 2nd least goals in the group. It does not matter. Results are what matter, and mentality is what matters. And Gabarros, yes, he comes off a tough loss, should I say, against Nasada. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother him. Comes back against a top player here in Paulo Neto and shows why he deserves to be at the FC Pro Open. Wow, guys, this is edge of the seat stuff. It really is. So here we go then. And of course, when we were touching on the Team of the Year items a minute ago, guys, the one that's proven to be probably man of the match, player of the day is a better way to put it. For Gabarros, he's got to be that Erling Haaland. I mean, he's been at the back post constantly, delivering like a postman. And Gabarros here, looking for that player lock down the line, does find it into Smith. You would imagine going to get clamped down in defence here. Love the patience, though. Paulo Neto, though, you need to throw the kitchen sink at it, my friend, because if you do not equalise up in this game, your top 3 hopes could be all gone. And that is how you respond. That's exactly how you respond. Extreme focus here from Paulo Neto. Manages to find the goal for 5-4. Absolutely lovely play from the Brazilian. Russo, a Team of the Year item, finds that one more pass inside. He's dragged the defender back there. As Gabarros. And a tough goal to concede, of course. I'll tell you something, we've just had Jesus hit the bar in his game to go 8-7 up against the Sada there, which would... Honestly, guys, you can't call who's going to win this. These group stages have just been so exciting. Really hope you guys at home are enjoying the action as well. Now then, a big opportunity for both players here. Let's see how these two fixtures finish off here in Group D before our final round of matches coming up just after. So, 81st minute of this one. Sorry, absolute tongue twisters here, guys. The players have got me flabbergasted at how good the gameplay is. So let's see, can Gibaros clutch up and hold out the victory here? Or will Paulo Neto find himself an equaliser? Gibaros, some lovely attacking here, but it's a great step up the pitch from Jaap Stam. Wilson, gliding on through. Couple creative runs. It just looks a little bit too easy right now, but it's good defending from Gibaros. All players have been sent up the pitch on a full charge. That looks like a good creative run. And that'll be Gibaros winning this game. 6-4. You can only imagine. And Jesus also, I believe, has just gone 9-7 down in his game. Oh, and that, I tell you something from Gibaros, that creative run is top level FC, guys. As Tom and Ryan were touching on before, on the sort of analysis, R3 segments. Try and learn those creative runs if you can at home, because I tell you, they will transform your gameplay to a whole different level. I think I better get learning them myself, guys, to be honest. And Paulo Neto here looks all but out. Mathematically, I'm not 100% sure if it's over, but I think there's a very good chance it is. 85th minute here in this one. Both players just sort of taking a bit of time here in the pause menu. I think for Gibaros here, you can't blame him. Just think to yourself, look, there is still time. Like there is, let's be honest. Of course, there's still time for Paulo Neto to get another goal or two back here. So it's just about keeping your head switched on. So here we go then. To almost finish off our fourth round of matches here. Gibaros taking 3 wins out of 4 on the day, it's looking like. And in great form. Jesus, I will update you, has made it 9-8 in that game against Nasada. 9-8 down, he finds himself here. And Paulo Neto just looking laser focused. You'd imagine he's put on some sort of constant press. Here to do everything he can to scrape 2 final goals back against against Gibaros, should I say. So here we go. Frimpong, the new flashback item, down the line for Gibaros. Just looking to take that clock down as much as he possibly can. Frimpong. Turning on the byline and doing a great job of it. And barring one of the most insane 2 minutes you will ever see of your life, Gibaros will come out with his 3rd victory of today. Hello! Well, there you go. It's the beginning of something scary. And I tell you what, I do not like the idea of being a man named Gibaros right this second, because I tell you something, Paulo Neto is about to throw the kitchen sink at him. And a couple of pots and pans as well along with it. An exciting end to this one here. Well, here we go. Looks like the players haven't even decided to pause it on this occasion. No pause after this one or anything like that. And I tell you something, Jesus has made it 9-all in that game, which again is just changing that table constantly. We'll be sending you guys over to the main stream any second now. But first, we've got to see if this game stays as is. So here we go then. Gibaros, does he go through to try and score again? No, he doesn't. He takes the nice, safe route through. And you'd think that'll be all she wrote in this one. Is he going to get one more chance? He's not going to have enough time. I don't think the ball can get up the pitch quickly enough. And it can't. And Gibaros gets a huge win there against Paulo Neto. Guys, we're going to send you straight over to the main stream there to see how that game unfolds. And we'll see you for round 5. Here on Stream B.
It's being made here, which is why you can see their face cam. I mean, I am losing my mind, and these two are keeping their mind. They haven't even blinked. I wonder if there's going to be a reaction soon, because I cannot keep up with this. I don't know what's going to happen, Case. Do you even dare to predict?
All right, I'm going to say it. I think Hazard is going to come out on top. I think he's going to keep things interesting. I know Levy is currently watching on his phone right now, trying to make sure that he doesn't. He needs Nasada to come in here. But I think Hazard does it. There's time.
I mean, it goes that way. You have to go off the momentum now. He's come back twice, and he's looking dangerous. I've already told you twice Nasada's going to win, so I'm not going to go there. But do not take your eyes off this, people. 9 apiece with about 6 minutes to go. Nasada has been in the lead twice. He's going to be in the lead 3 times. Straight away, he scores again. They break the record for the most goals in one game. It's 10-9. I don't even think Levy is celebrating yet. He's probably just realising that this game is not over. He can't get too excited. But this is huge in the context of the group.
Absolutely insane.
Absolutely massive. Every time Hez has come back, Nasada just has an answer. There is one more game to go after this, people. We're in round 4, and we're setting it up for a grandstand finish. If Nasada wins this, Levy has a huge advantage going into the last game for the FC Pro World Championship spot. Hez and Nasada. Hez has got his eye on that spot, but he's also in the running for the knockouts. We have Nasada looking for his place in 3rd or 2nd, so he can go through, and then Gibaros is waiting in the wings. If Nasada wins this, I'm pretty sure Paulo Neto is mathematically ruled out, which means Paulo Neto and Guga would both be eliminated. I mean, there's probably going to be another goal here, people, so strap yourselves in. Not long to go. 87th minute, and yes, don't pinch yourself, don't blink. That says 10-9. Now Nasada looking to end this game once and for all. If he scores here, this will be over. It's Jude Bellingham into Williams, into Bellingham. It's beautiful football. Bellingham with a low driven. Oliver Kahn saves. And now all eyes are on the 4th official. How many minutes are going up of added time here? Nasada is looking to finally kill this game off by keeping the ball. It's Pacha. The 4th official says 4 minutes. There's 4 minutes left.
There's time. There's absolutely time, but Hazard needs to get the ball back as soon as possible because we know that Nasada is not stopping. He's absolutely relentless.
I mean, he's going to have to go for goal. He cannot keep the ball for 4 minutes. I can assure you that. He will not be able to keep it. He's going to have to go for goal here. And I think he's listening. It's Williams. Nasada's looking to finish this game off, or is he not? Maybe he's going to prove me wrong. Maybe he's going to keep the ball and see this game out. Wilson, he's going to go back to the goalkeeper. I think it is finally over. One of the craziest games we have ever seen at the FC Pro Open has finished in favour of Nasada. 10-9, an absolutely massive win. Keeps him in contention to qualify, gives Levy a better chance to qualify for the Pro World Championship. I cannot believe it, Case. What have we just seen?
No, this is absolute insanity. I hope everyone back home is enjoying all of these goals. The table is moving all over the place. We're still looking to lock in all of those spots, especially that World Championship spot. But do not miss out, because coming up next, we have Levi David versus Guy Barros.
PlayStation.
Only one can call themselves champion. Simply unbelievable.
He's playing out of his mind right now.
And we might have just witnessed a masterpiece.
We could be watching something special here.
Welcome back. My goodness, that round, I don't think that me or Tom had a breath the entire time because there are so many goals. We have 3 more spots up for grabs for those knockouts. But my goodness, Tom, I'm going to come directly to you. Have you had a breath? Do you need an inhaler? Are you okay?
I might need a second here. I cannot believe what I've just watched. Yeah, I mean, highest scoring game in this Pro Open, I think. I can't believe it. I thought Jesus was going to do it at the end. After all them comebacks, I thought he's going to get the final goal, and then he's just giving it to Nasada, and in the context of the group, it's absolutely massive.
Rose, did you think 19 goals was even possible? I was hoping for 20.
No, I'm exhausted. I am so tired. What did we just watch?
No, absolute insanity. There are players in this competition, especially like Guga, who are not able to qualify anymore for the knockouts, but he is keeping Levy from that #1 spot. So much more up for grabs as we see the highlights come in. I mean, this highlight reel would be a very, very long one, Tom, if we watch every single goal But how is it even possible if they are able to score that many goals in one game? Is it just constant, relentless action?
Yeah, it's the way the game is. I think pros adapt every year to what they should and shouldn't do. Some games are better at defending, some are attacking. We can clearly see attacking mechanics are king right now. It's not surprising Nasada finished it with a low driven. I mean, he's an absolute master of them. We've seen the finesse from everyone else. Nasada's got his own way in attack, and he's really creative as well. I'm not surprised he scored 10.
Absolutely. Now, on the other hand, we did have Guy Barros, who locked in another win versus his previous player, his fellow Brazilian. He played him in the EMLS final, but this time he came out on top with a 6-5 scoreline. It has to be hard, Rose, playing against someone from your own country. Would it be a bittersweet situation for you?
You know, I don't know if I could do it just because I want representation from my country no matter what, but I mean, he fought tooth and nail the whole entire time. Really
I don't know. The other day you said that I, as an American, shouldn't win because you wanted the most goals in FC Pro Mobile.
Yeah, well, I want to be the representation. That's the issue.
As we see the goals come in here for Guy Barros, he's fighting for one of those spots. I'm going to put you on the spot here, Tom. Do you think Guy Barros gets one of those spots?
I mean, I really want him to. I really like him. My concern is he's going up against Levy, and Levy is playing for the World Championship spot. I mean, it's going to be a difficult task. I'd love him to do it, and he's obviously catching fire at a good time as well because he's come off the loss against Nasada earlier. He's now played really well in his last game. You know what? I'm going to say he does it, just because my heart wants him to.
All right, I will absolutely take it. And the last match that we had was Guga versus Levy David. Obviously, Levy being top of the group. So this one was a bit of a surprise for me. Rose, Guga, bottom of the group, beating top of the group. Did that surprise you as well?
Well, I think it surprised me because if I was in Guga's position, I don't think that I would have pushed that hard, but he fought to the end. He showcased that he still has that skill. He's still ready to fight despite being at the bottom.
Well, we saw it before. Guga Faraz went undefeated in the qualifier in Atlanta to even be here today, but there's still a lot more to be done. We see the highlights coming in here. Levy gave him a good game, though. It wasn't Guga's game the entire time, right, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's how Guga likes to win games, pretty low scoring. You know, he's not someone that's going to blow you away and score 8 or 9 goals the way we've seen in the other games. But, yeah, I think maybe it's the pressure situation. You know, you're not fighting anymore. You're not worried about it, and you're playing a lot more free. And he's taken it off his mind, clearly. Played really well. He'd be kicking himself because it's a little bit too late. And he's had a lot of them tight games already, but they were draws. He's now finally converted one to a win. It's just a shame it came a bit late. But, yeah, all eyes on Levy now. He's had 2 opportunities already. He's hoping the third time is the lucky charm.
Absolutely. Well, all eyes on Levy is right. Let's take a look at that table to see how things are shaping out going into this last round of games. Like we said, Levy is on top with 16 points, but Hezers is right below him on 15. And so there's definitely a possibility that he can lock in that World Championship spot as well. In addition, fighting for the top 3 to qualify for next week is Nasada and Guy Barros. Unfortunately for Paulo Neto, it is not in the cards anymore. Second year in a row that this has been that opportunity. He has made it to the group stage, but a lot to fight for, Tom. I'm going to give you a prediction here. It's a big one. Do we think Hezers can surpass Levy?
I mean, I've also got my Nasada, by the way. Because
to potentially do it.
He can actually overtake, I'm pretty sure. 14, 16 points. He's also in the battle now. I haven't spoke about him at all, by the way. I've just seen the group there. It could be him, but do I think Hezers is going to do it? No.
No?
No, I don't think.
Right.
I think there could be some interesting results here. I think not everyone's going to win out at the top. I think there's actually going to be maybe someone gets it from losing and no one else can capitalise on it.
All right, well, this last round means everything. We're looking for that World Championship spot and for those 3 competitors we will see next week. But I don't know about you guys. I want to get into the games.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, it all comes down to this then. There is 4 players all in with a hunt of that World Championship spot. A lot has to happen, a lot needs to go certain players' way around. Before we jump into that, by the way, if you have been following the FC Pro Open, you might want to be here on Monday night this week coming, the 26th of January, because guess what? For the first time ever, every single attendee that comes to the FC Pro Open final will be given an SPC item. On top of that as well, 10 of you, yes, 10 of you will receive a Team of the Year item. I mean, Ryan, we've said it before, get your phone, scan the QR code, get yourself a ticket. That's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? The first time it's ever happened, 10 people that turn up are getting a Team of the Year.
I've got a question. I don't know if
you said before, are icons included?
No, not even that. Like, did the talent team, are they included in that or not?
I mean, technically, we're going to be here already, working, but can we have a seat as well, and can we be in the
See here, I feel like we should get it anyway. That's just me. Right?
What, the SBC at least?
I'm talking about the team of the year. I'm talking about both of them. I'm talking about both of them. My ultimate team could do with that right now. I'll be honest, it'll be an incredible addition to it. But this final set of games, that group standing after seeing it now, you've seen 16, 15, 14, 13. Remarkable. The fact that all 4 players are in contention to get, oh, I said 5 players, isn't it? Can he sneak him just about, I think, with goal difference?
Essentially the top 3.
Yeah, into the top 3. But for the World Championship spot, it's all up for grabs here.
There's a lot to play for. There's a lot for grabs. As we said, look, there are 3 huge games taking place. Gibaras takes on Levi Davide on our featured stage just behind us. Guga will take on Jesus, and Paolo Neto against Nasada. Who will qualify for the World Championship is my first question to those in the chat. This is so much to play. I mean, this could have been done. This could have been done, what, two rounds ago, Ryan?
It's remarkable the fact that we've got to this stage with Levy still being in the conversation of not having that top spot locked in already. I thought that would have been done from 2 rounds ago. Paolo Neto's on, it's 10 points, isn't it? So he can't actually make it into the top 3.
We'll have to see the table again just to confirm all the ifs, buts and maybes there of what can happen, how it can turn around. But we can confirm our last round of action is officially underway. Nasada against Paolo Neto, and already Nasada, the goal-scoring machine that he is just added another one to his tally.
Do you know what's lovely to see? The fact that online he plays the same way. He's not come to this occasion and sort of succumbed to the nerves. He's playing the way he does at home. But the thing is, his opponent is sat directly opposite him. It isn't phasing him. And going forward, he is ridiculous on this game.
Well, goals are one thing that we can confirm in that game, because when they played each other before the Christmas break, it was a 15-goal thriller. Paolo Neto winning 8-7 against the German. The one thing we've learned from this round of fixtures on round 2 is you cannot go off those past results, because all of the results have been flipped on the head. Right, Levi Davide against Gibaros. It is very simple from a Levi point of view. Win, you're off to the World Championships. Lose, and you're looking around the corner. If, buts and maybes. The only way that Gibaras can take Levy's spot, if I'm correct here, is that he has to score at least something like 7 goals.
More than him, yeah, and he's about to potentially concede. Yamal Travella in at the near post, and Levi Davide takes the lead.
Well, that's one step towards the World Championships. For Levi Davide, it was off the back of a counter-attack. Lamine Yamal, 5 minutes in, and ensuring that he can stay top spot for now. What an interesting round of results he's had. Started so well, Ryan, and then what, round 3, round 4, just slipped off the pace a little bit, and it's now made it quite difficult for himself.
Yeah, the fact, as I said, he's in this conversation where it's a bit mixy, and he's in and amongst it. It's something that he wouldn't have imagined after those first opening rounds, but he's comfortable, he's composed enough to be able to potentially play his best anyway. See Nasada going forward. Look at the runs here. Look at the far side of your screen. Williams is going to get onto it, and he's used his right foot instead of his left. That could have been 2-0.
Wins himself a corner. That one goes all the way across. There's the player lock. Wilson Maicon punches it into Pajor, who might get a second bite at it. Still Pajor. There's your low driven. And the Sada finds his second.
It starts. Bit fortunate there, Pajor twisting and turning, but then the low driven with the play style plus. He's loved that throughout this tournament. 8 minutes in, and he's 2-0 up against Paolo Neto.
We are hearing that one game hasn't kicked off just yet. We are waiting to kick off Guga Ferraz's game up against Jesus. That one in the corner of the room here. This is the only one that is currently underway. A small technical pause. Well then, 10 minutes in here. Paolo Neto so close to getting one back. Oliver Kahn in the way. By the way, have we revealed the Mystery Nation yet?
We have.
Hello guys, welcome back to Stream B, where we are just waiting to get this final matchup underway between Jesus and, of course, Guga Faraz. A very interesting matchup between the two players here, of course, because Hez's just come back, off the back, should I say, of the most insane loss, maybe, of his FC career ever, in terms of being quite unlucky and things just going up in the balance and all over the place, to be honest with you. I think he was 9-7 down in about the 80th minute. By the 85th minute, he'd pulled it back to 9-all and then went and conceded straight after, once again, to Nasada, losing that game 10-9 overall. I mean, 10-9. I mean, that is just absolutely ridiculous. And a sucker punch, if you like, a very hard blow of a result there for him. But in this last game, Heza still has the chance to qualify for the FC Pro World Championship. However, the tough part for him is that Levy to win is 2-0 up here, ladies and gentlemen, which means if Levy can just keep on in that game, keep the lead going, he'll find himself a spot in Saudi Arabia. And you guys would have seen the shots of Levy before the game just started there. The way he was sort of geeing himself up to his screen there. Just really saying, look, I'm the man. I know I'm going to go and do this. And he's 2-0 up against Gibaros right now. So an absolutely excellent start from him. Nasada, 3 goals to the good against Paolo Neto. And Nasada actually could be the man with the most goals in the whole of this FC Pro tournament. Never mind this group. I'd have to check the statistics of the other groups, but I'm telling you something. He could just be the man with the most goals, which is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. A crazy good showing. Now, I believe Paolo Neto has found a goal back against Nasada in that game, so that's 3-1 there, and it just looks like the players are having a little bit of a situation to sort out getting into this one. I can only imagine we'll be in very, very, very shortly here, guys. So just bear with us here. And Paolo Neto is now 3-2 down against Nasada. He's got to win the ball back, gone straight up, and scored once again. And I tell you something, this is to the point where, like, Levy might not even have to win that game. He might just have to draw it against Gibaros. But he's 2 goals to the good right now. And cruising. Absolutely cruising. Guga Faraz, of course, looking like he's going to finish bottom of the group unless he can find a result against Hezes here. And Paolo Neto loses that game to Nasada. But look, the level at this tournament, we know how high it is, guys. It's a very difficult one. You can see Hezes getting the headphones in here. Looks like the players are getting ready to get into this game. I think the referee there just giving the code from one player to the other just so they can get into the FC Pro match lobby. Remember, guys, I mean, next year now at this point, you guys can try and compete in FC Pro yourselves on the game. There's tabs on the game now on FC 26 to be able to compete in the tournaments. I believe you need to get to Division 4 at the start of the year, right at the beginning of the FC cycle. And you have a chance of going into the pro ladder where you can progress up the pro ladder and make it into these tournaments and have a chance to qualify alongside players like Hezes and Guga Faraz. And just to touch on there, guys, Nasada was 3-0 up and is now drawing 3-all in that game. There against Paolo Neto, an absolutely insane comeback there from Paolo Neto. And Levy de Weird, 2-0 to the good in his game, proving why he could be the man to make it to the FC Pro World Championships. Sure, we'll have this game starting up real soon. And just to mention once again here, guys, the FC Pro Finals QR code in the bottom left there. You guys scan that code, you guys can have the chance to attend the FC Pro Finals in a couple of weeks' time. And also, I say a couple of weeks, it's genuinely in 6 days. Actually, should I say, and also have the chance of getting a Team of the Year item. 10 people will be getting awarded a Team of the Year item from the crowd that attend that day. So, I'll tell you something, ladies and gents, that sounds pretty fantastic to me. So get scanning that QR code. Let's just have another little conversation about Nasada here, shall we? As I believe we're about to get into this fixture. 63 goals that man has scored. 63 goals. I mean, what is that all about? That man finds the back of the net. More than there is stars in the sky. So here we go then. Hezes. Unfortunately, not everything is in his control. Finally, we've got this game ready to go for you guys. And the boys are ready to get cooking in this final game. Thank you guys very much for watching along all the action here on the FC Pro B stream here in week number 8. The final week of all the group stage action before we have the finals on the 26th on Monday. Hezes kicking from left to right in the black kit. And Guga Faraz from right to left. And of course, that Man City strip. Let's see what unfolds between these two just here. Guga Faraz, we're looking to finish off his group stage strong. He knows he can't finish any higher up the table than 5th place. But that's a man with a potential big career ahead of him. And he should have his head held high, should I say. Bajor with an early chance there for Hezes. Tough angle with those low dribbles sometimes. And Hezes can he get off to the perfect start in this one? Tries the corner, but it's some solid defending from Guga. Guga will now look to counter-attack. Abilene twisting in centre midfield. And Levy de Beard looks like he's 1-0 up in that one. We'll get updated scores on that one to you guys. Rashford on the finesse there. Guga Faraz trying to hit him with the flashbang. We can call that. Well, I'm excited to see some Hezes gameplay. We haven't seen Hezes in action yet today on the B stream. And neither have we. So let's see what we can keep going. Sega. Trying to find the ball into Jude Bellingham there. Does indeed, and Hezes gets the first goal of the game. Finds the low driven outside the boot finish. In outstanding fashion there, and a slow, nice piece of build-up. Up the pitch there, reward Hezes with the first goal of the game here. The ball into Wilson. First touch plus coming into play there. And then Bellingham into the corner. No chance for the goalkeeper there in that one. And Paulo Neto has made it 4-4 in that game against Nasada. Which is absolutely insane. Levi de Weir Gabarros still at 1-0 in that game. And that is the table as it stands. It's on an absolute knife edge here. You cannot call who is going to win this group. And the fellow Italian of Hezes, Danny Pitbull, one of the most amazing players and amazing people we've got in the FC scene, secured his FC Pro World Championship spot yesterday in Group C. Could we be seeing another Italian man make it into the World Championships? Italian fans watching will be absolutely buzzing. Snegger into Wilson. Guga Faraz looking for the player locks here. Pulls Rashford off. Tries some quick passing through the midfield, but Hezes is there to answer all the questions. Tega racing through the midfield there. But Guga Faraz stands strong. And of course, remember, ladies and gentlemen, these players are using teams worth a total budget of 10 million Ultimate Team coins, which is why you're seeing some potentially cheaper items that are, of course, all absolutely insane. I think one of the ones I want to go with that's sort of my pick of the week, if you like, from all these players. I think it's between two players, actually. It's got to be that new Flashback Wilson. And then, of course, that Icon Team of the Year item, Stegger. We see a finish here from Guga Ferraz shooting near post, but Hez's goalkeeper has the answer to the questions. Now, I believe we've actually got Sega with intercept plus, guys. And we've also got Tiki Taka, incisive, and ping pass. I think one of those actually might be a plus as well. As we see here, the finish from Hezes doubles his lead in this one. And a fantastic goal for him. And I tell you what, Gibaros is drawing 1-1 against Levy, which as it stands, would have Hezes getting that all-important World Cup FC Pro Championship spot. Now, touching on that Sega item just one more time there, guys. Yes, she does indeed have incisive pass plus as well, which is just unbelievable. Slight bit of disappointment there from Guga Ferraz. He's just not been up to it this tournament compared to the other players. And you can really sort of see that with the amount of goals scored from each player. Now Nasada, 6-5 to the good. This would actually put Levy in third place here. Now, by my calculations, guys, if Gibaros was to win that game, Levy would go down to 15 points and Gibaros would go up to 16. Okay, and as I say that, Levy the Weird finds himself back into the lead. But that is so interesting. Levy could actually drop out of the top three by my mathematic calculations. A good save there from Hezes. And Hezes growing in confidence here in this final match of Group D. In fact, the final match of the entire group stages we've got. We really appreciate all the support and all you guys watching along here for the FC Pro Open. And I tell you something, do not miss next week because it's going to get even better, bigger and better, to see who's crowned our champion. All this work, all the grind that all these players have put in over these group stages, it's all going to become clear who the best is in less than a week's time. Guga Ferraz now, building up the pitch. Hezes wins it high up. And looks to begin his counter-attack. Now, guys, we've seen so many different types of attacks from players where they just sort of slowly build up through the midfield and then all of a sudden punch the ball into the striker, one or two passes, and they find a finish. Are we going to see something similar of the like right here? And I'll tell you something, there's another goal in that Gibaros game. Gibaros 2-2 there against Levy the Weird, which again puts Hezes in the driving seat. Wilson tries to pass inside into Musiala, but Vidic with an all-important interception. And Nasada Paulo Neto, by the way, 6-5 in that one. That game, of course, got kicked off a little bit before these fixtures, so it's had a little bit more time to flow and see which players can get their goals scored. Wilson on the finesse there for Hezes. But it's a good save from Guga. Players just having a couple of words with their coaches here. And honestly, guys, would you look at how close that is? Nasada, 17 points. Levy, 17 points. And of course, Hezes on 18, currently winning the group. And again now, Nasada on 15 points. after drawing 6-all. It's 6-all with Paulo Neto there. And what this would mean for the table is, imagine, guys, if Gibaros was to go in the lead against Levy, it would put Levy on 15 points. Or Levy on 16. Levy would be on 16 points. Apologies, my apologies. Which would mean, okay, he would still be above Nasada. Levy's now back in the lead in that one. Nail-biting stuff. It's hard to keep up with these results. It's all going absolutely bonkers here. th minute of this one. Guga looking to build up. Couple passes in the midfield. Triggered some runs now, looking to edge forward. Does indeed. Wilson in the box. On the finesse. Top bins. Take those bins out, my friend. An unbelievable finish. Into the top corner there from Guga. We spoke so many times this weekend, guys, about... This week, should I say. About build up through the midfield. Trigger one run. And see how you can get on. The driven pass is a little bit unfortunate there. I'm not going to lie. If my name was Hezes, I'd be absolutely fuming there because that Sega item, that Team of the Year item with intercept plus, the ball went straight through her legs. Of course, it can happen on the game and it happens in real football. It's just, of course, disappointing to concede, that's for sure. 43rd minute here. And you would imagine Hezes looks to hold the last attack. To ensure that no goal is conceded before half-time. Doesn't do that whatsoever. So here we go then. Can Guga build up a last attack of dreams and equal up before the half-time whistle? It's only +1. Of course, it's been a low-scoring half between these two players compared to some of the other results we've seen at half-time. Rashford, inside to Wilson. Finds the ball again back inside. Lovely piece of play from Guga right there. And Camavinga has just leaped at that like a salmon to take us through the half-time. Our half-time result so far, Hezes and Guga is 2-1 currently to Hezes. A very, very narrow lead in our final fixture of the entire group stage here at the FC Pro Finals. FC Pro Open, should I say. The finals being on the 26th. And now in that game, Paulo Neto finds himself 7-6 up against Nasada, which would actually mean Gibaros would finish 5th. Due to goals for. Of course, we know how important goals for are, guys. Throughout the group stage. Every goal you score is important. Even if you're 7-5 down, 8-5 down, if you can get another goal on the board, you never know how it's going to help you later on in the group stage. You know, imagine this right now, guys. Imagine Paulo Neto was equal on points with Nasada, for example. Even if he was to lose that game, Nasada, he would have the massive advantage in goals for, which always makes the format more interesting. It makes the players want to attack more, which is why it's a great thing brought in. So here we go then. Kicking off the second half. It's Guga Ferraz. Hezes needs to fight for everything he possibly can to win this game, because I tell you something, if you imagine it stays as it is, all it takes is one goal from Gibaros and it sends Hezes, as it stands, to the FC Pro World Championship. Pajor on the wing there for Hezes. I will let you guys know from home, Tom Lees, who is, of course, my very good friend, has actually pulled that Pajor, just so everybody knows. Just thought I'd let you guys know that. And I hope you guys have been packing many a Team of the Year yourselves. Now then, ball inside to Sega. The beautiful finesse from Guga Ferraz. Take a pat on the back, my son. It's a lovely piece of play. A nice little 1-2 out on the wing. Rashford just gliding down that far side, finds the ball roll pass into the box. So difficult to defend. And Sega on that finesse shot. It's beautiful. And in some ways, Jesus could almost not be too worried about what's going on if Levy was in the lead by far in that game, but he's certainly not right now. It's only 3-2 in that game. Now, just to let you guys know, once again, I have updated on this earlier, but I want to let you guys in on the know again. So, the players that these guys will be playing. Now, Group D, first place, which is looking like it's going to be Levy, will be in quarterfinal number 2. It would mean his match in the quarters would be against either the winner of versus Nicholas. Now, second place, which is looking like Hez at the moment. He would currently play Tuga in round of 16, match 4, and then they would play Danny Pitbull, the winner of that game. And finally, we have Group D, third place, would be playing against Yaskow in the round of 16, match 3. And their quarterfinal match, the winner of that game would be against the main man, Emre Yilmaz. A man who, to be honest, I'd probably back to win the whole thing. It's between him and Anders. I'm really unsure on it. But I'd love to see somebody come out of nowhere, someone who's not the favourite, come out and win the FC Pro Open this year. But sometimes I look at Anders and Emre Yilmaz, especially because they're on opposite sides of the bracket, and I don't know if they're just going to be too good for the rest. But the great thing is, ladies and gents, on the 26th of January, we're going to find out. Now, Hez has sort of slowed down in this game a little bit, you would have to say. I mean, started off the game really well. He was flying, got 2 early goals. And ever since then, it's just been a little bit, I want to say lacking, but I mean, it looks like Guga's sort of found his rhythm a little bit here, and a good chance there. And a last-ditch tackle, and I tell you something, Gibaros now equalises once again against Levy de Weert. And how interesting, guys, if this game was to end in a draw, and if Levy's game was to end in a draw, and they'd both be on 16 points, you would have Levy go through on goals 4. You would have Levy win the group on goals 4. But if Jesus was to go and draw, for example, 7-all, he would go through. I mean, how interesting. Let's focus on the here and now, though, because a whole lot could change in these next 25 in-game minutes. Hugo Ferraz, building an attack here. Been really impressed with him in this second half. Really built up the pitch very well. Sega. Feel like she's been everywhere. And Musiala with the first time finish there. And Jesus finds himself a goal down. In a game where, as it stands, if he was to be in the lead, he would currently get the World Championship spot. Nothing changes for him in terms of making it through in first place. The top 3, should I say. He'll be fine in that regard as long as he draws. Crazy the way this is all shaping out, guys. And Nasado with actually 67 goals now. Sorry, you have to laugh sometimes, don't you? You just have to laugh. Oh, thank God he's made it 68. 8-all in that game as well between Nasada and Paulo Neto. Absolutely unbelievable stuff. It really is. Now then, Jesus in the box. Trying to build up here. Gets one more chance back. Guga Ferraz. An absolute army of blue shirts back there. Doing everything he can to hold off the press of Jesus. Hugo Ferraz looking to have a strong end to his day here. Of course, coming out on top in the previous round against Levi de Weerdt. Dembele with the ball inside. Jesus was, excuse the pun, with a bit of hesitation, if you like. Just looking like he's doubting himself ever so slightly right now. And I tell you something, another goal has gone in. And as it stands, Gibaros knocks Jesus out of the top 3. This is unbelievable. Would you believe it if Levi de Weerdt was to qualify losing his last 2 games? I mean, this group has ended up being the closest out of them all. Abeli should have low-driven it. Did it in the end. Is he going to find the chance? I don't believe what's happening. It's absolutely insane. And I tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. You just can't call what's going on here. My brain is frazzled watching this live. I can only imagine what it's like for the players taking part. 15 minutes to go in this fixture. Hugo Ferraz. Can he strike the dagger into the heart of Jesus? Little pause coming in here. And to be honest, thank the Lord there's a pause, because we need a little bit of a break here, guys. Oh my gosh. This has been an insane last round. I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. So here we go. The players making some final tactical adjustments before roughly our final 10 minutes here. It's going to be hectic, guys. While we're in the pause menu here, I will just say thank you so much for tuning in to the B stream, guys. And as we see in the Nasada game, Nasada makes it 9-all in the last minute of that game, which again drops Jesus out of the top 3. It just wouldn't feel right. Jesus not making that top 3. I think you can sort of see Jesus looking over there. He'll know the circumstances. He'll know the situation potentially. He might be getting told by his coach. You'd really hope he's getting told by his coach, because he might have to say to him, look, mate, it's time to throw the kitchen sink at it, buddy. You need a draw here. If you're Jesus, you absolutely need a draw. And a draw in this current circumstance would send Nasada out. You just can't believe what's going on here. Guga Ferraz already looking to sort of tick the clock down here. And Guga looking to spoil Jesus' party. I don't think he'll be getting an invite to the next one, if he does. Guga. And I can see another pause coming in from Jesus here. I think just feeling a little bit flabbergasted with the situation. I have to say, I've been impressed with Guga's maturity in this game, going 2-0 down early doors, and has really managed to claw his way back, defend really well. And I tell you something, conceding 2 goals over 80 minutes of 9-minute halves on FC 26 is no joke, guys. You have to defend really well. I mean, look at the other result we've got going on there. Nasada and Paulo Neto finishing 9-all. We obviously had Nasada before involved in a 10-9 matchup as well just before it against Jesus. It would be heartbreaking for Jesus to lose twice by 1 goal and have his chances of winning the FC Pro Finals ripped away from him. So here we go. That Nasada Paulo Neto, I can report to you guys, is a final score. That is over. 9-all between those two. An absolute thriller here in week 5 at the FC Pro Open. It all comes down to this final result. Jesus, my friend, you need 2 goals. Levy's in a great situation. Levy, even though he's losing, Jesus has to score twice. Even if he just scores once, the goals for is in Levy's favour. Jesus. He's throwing the absolute kitchen sink at it. Sorry to use that pun again, but he really is. Flying it up the pitch there. So here we go. 1 or 2 more attacks for Jesus to have his chance at making it through. I feel like I'm going to be heartbroken for him here. The offside trap is bad. The offside trap is very, very, very bad. Gooley makes it through on goal. It's blocked by his own player, I think. Crazy stuff. Unsure what just happened there, to be honest. And look at that run from Sega. Keep your eye on it, ladies and gentlemen. Wilson going to play the ball through to Yamal. A chance here, but the pass is just too fast from Jesus. And I tell you what, if that last sort of 5 minutes before this is anything to go off, I tell you something. I think Guga might have just spoiled the chance of Jesus making it through. But I tell you something now, Levy de Weerdt has scored last minute against Cabarros, which means Jesus is back into the top 3. Oh, guys, well, that's going to be it for the B-Stream action. As soon as this game ends here, we're going to send you straight back over to the main stream. Thank you very much for watching on the B-Stream here. One more chance, potentially, but that will be all she wrote in this one. It'll be Shuri signing off here, lads. We'll send it back off, ladies and gentlemen, should I say, to the main stream. And have yourselves a fantastic day, guys.
Concludes. It's on a pause at the moment. Cabarros has to win.
I can't actually believe
he has to win.
It's come down to this.
But more so, it's who plays who. Third place in the group is playing Yaskau. Second place is playing Tuga. And the winner is going to the World Championships.
I think irrespective of what's happened here, based on the other results, Levy de Weerdt has solidified his spot as the world champion, or the spot for the World Championships, no? Because even if
he'd be on 16 points still, he would be there.
He'd be there based on goals scored. So Levy de Weerdt has already, as it stands, well, not as it stands anyway, he's got his spot, yeah. World Championship spot locked and loaded for Levy de Weerdt.
Levy de Weerdt, you are on your way to the World Championships once again. He topped his group this time last year. And that was a very tight ending between him and Abu Bakr. It seems like Group D is the group for him. He topped Group D last season. He's going to top Group D again, regardless of the result.
Oh, it's painful for Cabarros. You can tell he's not going to have enough time.
It was 1 point last season. He's going to be 1 point again.
Get to Haaland. It doesn't knock onto anyone.
That's going to be a full-time result. Levy de Weerdt is off to the World Championships. He takes top spot for a second year in a row. But it was far from easy. Full-time results around the grounds. Nasada in second place, Jesus in third. Cabarros just misses out by a single point. And we can confirm your top 3 that will be there on Monday night.
Wow, so dramatic. You can see Jesus a puff of the cheeks because that result put him into the top 3. If Cabarros had ended up winning that game, Jesus would have fallen short. Unbelievable scenes.
What we can confirm as well then is this. Yaskau will play Jesus on Monday night. Tuga will play Nasada.
Wow.
And Levy will play the winner of Umit or Nicholas.
Ridiculous.
In a quarter-final. They're all on social media. They're announcing they're in the FC Pro Open finals. They're back on Monday. What a crazy ending to the tightest group we've ever seen.
It's only right. I feel like it was a perfect ending. It would have been unjust for it to be done early on. So to see it come down to that final game, Nasada as well. Wow.
Unbelievable scenes. We only hope you enjoyed it at home as well. Of course, those 3 players with their FC Pro live items. We'll be getting a Playstyle Plus upgrade in due course as well. But for now, it's a goodbye from me and Ryan from commentary. It's over to Tom Rose and the man who's just qualified himself for the World Championships.
We are here with the player of the day, and rightfully so. You definitely earned that. We spoke earlier with Levy, and you were cool, calm, and collected. How are you feeling now?
You know what it is? I feel obviously very, very good. But yeah, I wanted to end on a win because like the last 3 games were not that good. And also my approach to this tournament has changed. I think last 2 years I was screaming when I qualified for the World Championships. I'm not here to just qualify for the World Championships this time. I want to take the trophy home. Last 2 editions was a bit different. The qualifications alone got a bit too much to my head, a bit more happiness, and right now I'm not that happy because I just want to win the trophy.
I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I was going to ask that, Levy. Is that really playing on your mind in that game, the World Championship spot? But you're more thinking, business on Monday. This tournament, you've been quarterfinals, semi-finals. I'm guessing you know you've got what it takes to win it. Is that more important for you right now?
Yeah, it is. To be honest, I didn't really think about the World Championships. The only thought that came to my mind was, it was a bit weird, was about the bracket, because I know the bracket. And obviously it's not going to be an easy game now. I think it's Umut or Nicolas, probably. I played both in the previous Pro Open editions too in the knockout, so it's a bit of a coincidence right there. Obviously I'm very happy to qualify for the World Championships, but my mind's going straight to Monday.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to be a quick turnaround for you. We do want to look for a few of your goals as well. I mean, what is it with you and your Mal? Have you been practicing with him a lot? I mean, I see a lot of your work is coming from him. It's nearly unstoppable at times.
You know what? Actually, I try to enjoy the game with him because I just love how he plays in real life. I love the card in game. I think he is one of the cards as well that's a bit overpowered, I would say. If you look to his card, he doesn't look that quick with 89 pace or something, but for me it feels like 97 at times. And yeah, his left stick dribbling is just the best for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's been a feature of your game since you've ever played, really. You've been playing 5-6 years now, and I think your left stick dribbling, close control, I mean, I'm guessing he'll be straight in team Monday, yeah?
Yeah, probably. I heard you talk already today, like the game has changed. Like in FIFA 21, I was playing like way more possession, calm, but it's not possible anymore. You have to adapt. You see me conceding 8-9 goals and scoring 10. Back then, it would have been like 3-2 games, 2-1, etc. So you have to adapt, and yeah, I'm happy to do so.
Yeah, I mean, have you found that adaptation period hard? Because me, myself, I've struggled at times. Obviously, I was similar to you where, you know, we'd like games being 3-2, 4-2. Now you've got to accept it's going to finish 10-7. Have you found that hard, or are you enjoying it?
Bit of both worlds, to be honest. Like back in the days when it was like a bit lower score lines, a goal was worth like way more. Now you just know, like if you are 3-4 goals up at halftime, it doesn't say that much yet. So you need to stay focused every single second because you can concede like 2 or 3 in a row. For example, I played in Iligan against Fuma. There we even played 6 minutes halves. I was like 3 goals up with 8 minutes left on the clock. It still went to 5-5, extra time. In the end I won, but yeah, that shows how quick it can go. So yeah, mentality has to be so good to be able to compete right now.
I mean, Levy, the king of adapting, congratulations for securing your spot in the World Championship. We'll see him again on Monday in a massive game at the Pro Open Knockouts. Congratulations, and we're going to send it to Casey at the desk.
Yes, that is officially it for the group stage. What a whirlwind way to go out. We said it was going to be a tight group, and it was tight all the way to the absolute end. Ryan, what did you make of today? Insanity, right?
I didn't expect it to be that close towards the end in terms of for the top spot, it could have changed dynamics. I was just realizing as well, if Nasada had won that game, he would have got top spot, which is insane to think. He was 3-0 as well, which is, yeah, crazy.
It's crazy how one single goal can completely flip the table, but I need to look at some of these tactics because I need to add these into my weekend league as well. So let's take a look here. Brennan, I'm going to have to ask you first. Which tactics will you be taking for your own gameplay?
I mean, look, I could do with scoring a few more goals. Nasada absolutely blew everyone away with the amount of goals he scored. As Ryan said, which was the crazy thing about that group, 5 more minutes in that group, all of it would have changed again. Who knows what would have topped the group? So I'm going to say Nasada for me. Ryan, what are you saying?
Same, I'm joining you. I know it'll be a bit boring to go with the same choice as you, but it's no doubt for me, Nasada going forward. He's so enjoyable to watch, so I feel like it's a no-brainer.
And you know what? I'm going to take Levy David. He didn't make it easy to lock in that spot, but he did do it, and we'll see him in a World Championship as well. Let's take a look one more time at that Group D table to see how it all shook out at the end of the day. Like we said, Levy David at that top spot, locking in his ticket to the World Championship. Nasada and Hezers locking in their opportunity to play next Monday as well in the knockouts. Guy Barros locking in a qualification for next year for the FC Pro Open. Qualifiers, unfortunately for Paulo Neto and Guga, they will be going home. Any surprises there, Ryan?
I would say, not real. I think surprise is a bit of a strong word. I feel like all 6 were capable of going through. I feel like the top spot for me would have been Levi David. I said at the start, but the other spots, honestly, I didn't even know which order it would be in.
Well, we've officially locked in all 12 players that we are seeing next Monday. Let's see how they will all go out in the bracket here. I know there's some epic matchups as well. Brandon, which one of these excites you the most?
I was saying to Ryan, like, yes, you're in the World Championship, and we just heard from Levi there saying he's not celebrating because he wants to go and win the whole thing. Well, guess what? You're playing Umit or Nicholas in a quarter-final on Monday night. Of course, if Tuga plays Nasada, that's going to be interesting to see the play-style difference there, but with Tuga and Nasada being so free-flowing, and then Yaskau, Hezers, so many great games there, but for me, all eyes on that top half of the bracket. Are we going to be seeing Mani Bashore against Anders Vergang, not in a final, in a quarter-final on Monday night? An unbelievable games in store.
But we obviously have players that are already qualified for the quarterfinals as well, Ryan, but they're going to be having some horrible options that could potentially meet them there as well. So it's about to be a jam-packed day next Monday.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, obviously, every player remaining is incredible, but the bottom side of the bracket, you sort of be thinking, you know what, I've avoided Anders, Manu, but Nicholas, Umut, you kind of would take that in a way, even though you've got Emre Yilmaz down there, I believe. It's still incredibly difficult, but I feel like you take that being at the bottom side of the bracket.
Right, well, I know everyone back home does not want to miss out because next Monday we will have the knockouts. 12 players have locked in their spots for the FC Pro Open Finals. Tune in January 26th, 4 p.m. GMT on the EA Sports FC channel on Twitch and YouTube. But thank you to everyone so much back home. I've had an absolute blast. Thank you to everyone here. We'll see you next week. You do not want to miss out.